Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Holme, professional disruptor of the status quo. And deep thinker while playing games, usually to the detriment of the games. Hi, welcome. We're going to be playing more Hylix this evening. We started partway through last Friday's stream, so we have some movement. Heroes Trella. Good to have you here. Before we begin, I have some... Damn, I know what that was. Hang on. What was that?
Nico Crushing just subscribed.
Nico.
07.
Hang on, my lighting's Maybe it'll stay. Stay like that. I don't know if that's gonna stay. We're gonna see if it's gonna stay. Hello. It was you. Yeah, that was a big old crash. I got scared it was something expensive. It was something super cheap. Literally just a little red string light thingy. It's on Sats legs already. I haven't even done much with it. Just plug it in and tear it down each stream. There you go. Very small update, but one that I'll just let you know before we get into the deeper nitty gritty is this was a pop stopper that most of you seen for 5 years now, 6 years or so. Long ass time. It's old, and it was time to finally go. This part called the gooseneck, it just like sags. It's not even that heavy here on the end, but it's so old and I don't know, crusty inside. This was secondhand. I didn't buy this. This was a gift from Waz, and yeah, it would just like smush down into the mic. Over time, I had to keep lifting it at the beginning of each stream to get it to do the thing. And yeah, it's just getting old and dusty and crusty. And the actual screen itself, it screws on. And the screw is loose no matter how much you tighten it. And so it's always wanting to be at the wrong angle. And so it was just frustrating. These things are not expensive. So I just kept angrily managing it at the beginning of each stream. Sometimes in the middle of the stream, I'd just be like wonky messing with it. And I was like, this is so stupid. I should just go and get one. So we got a new little pop stopper, and you can like see me through it. A lot of these things, I think, feel like they occlude the streamer, so you can't really see them too much. If their mic's in the right place, it occludes part of their face. And it's impossible for this one. You can see through it. It's metal, which is new to me. I've been to a lot of different recording studios and used a lot of different mics, but I've never used a metal pop stopper. I did research on it because I was like, couldn't possibly work. Metal? Like, that's what fabric's for. But it works. Loose screws, me too. Mic cover, me too. Yeah. We're all one pop away from not stopping the pops like a pop stopper ought to pop. Hope he doesn't replace us. I mean, I don't have to finagle each one of you nearly as much at the beginning of my streams as I have some of my older equipment here. But this is quickly becoming a graveyard. And this is stupid of me, but this might just show where my mental health has been the last couple of years. Some of you probably know some of the reasons why. But yeah, Oz got me new ear covers for my headphones because the last ones were just shredding and flaking all over me. It was like black fake leather dandruff at the end of each stream. This is what they look like now. They used to have the same coating of fake leather around the outside. I just like all shaved off onto my shoulders and made me look like I had some sort of really weird disease. That was yeah, sloughing off pleather or fake leather or whatever. And these, I just keep these on my desk because I don't know, why shouldn't I throw them away? Why should I throw them? I should throw them away. I don't know why they're still here. And the pop stopper's there now. Now that I installed this one, I didn't throw the other one away yet. It's becoming a graveyard of stuff. Oh, the camera. I can't show you because it's sitting in it. The camera, this is for reasons though. This camera, the one I'm looking at right now that you're all watching me from, it's inside of a ring light. And the ring light has like a little knob above the ring. And then the camera sits in that. The ring light doesn't work. It died. Some of you may remember my darkness times. I had like a week or two of just like, I can't get this thing to work, you guys. And the problem is the new light that I bought, it doesn't have a way to mount a camera. And I don't have another tripod or something that holds cameras. I could go buy a tripod, I suppose. But I've got one here. It just has a big dead ring light at the top of it. And so I stare at a dead ring light as I stream. I mean, there's the good light right behind it, but it's still funny. Yeah, that it's there. We tend to take care of ourselves last, don't we? Yes, I'm very much a take care of myself last sort of person. And I'm sure many of you are too. It's just how we do, right? It's, don't know why. We probably all should do better there. And I'm trying to get there. 2026. I have been trying to sleep more. Although this last week, I have not slept well at all. I've been sleeping about 2 hours a night, if that, maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours every night. We'll get to that in just a sec. Super glue the new ring light to the old ring light. So the new one's not a ring light, actually. The light that bathes the warm light, not these cool lights over here on the side, but the one that makes me look more human. It's a rectangle. I guess they're called key lights. It's a key light by Newer, if I'm pronouncing that right. I try to remember you can't pour from an empty cup. Got to take care of you to be able to take care of others. Yeah. I like to think of the, I did a lot of flying when I was little because my parents were on opposite coasts of each other and had some joint custody rules. God, this feels like I'm doing some sort of like late night cable access sermon because it kind of feels like a church organ of sorts. I don't even know what this game's about yet, but the music's trippy. I try to think of the airplane thing where if cabin pressure drops and you need to be breathing pressurized oxygen to like stay conscious, you always put on your mask first. Otherwise, you help somebody else out, you're going to pass out. Late night testimonials. Yeah, something like that. Real quick, let me just make sure that I have everybody conjoined where I need you. I'm mostly well. That sickness that I had a long time ago. Oh, the injury's gone. Or not gone, but healed. Injury is healed. I feel much better. I can move my head. I can use my left arm again. Do this. And do this. And I am mostly not sick. I'm just a little still coughing and sniffling it out. But it feels like it's mostly getting taken care of, mostly leaving my body. All right, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Cool, everybody's working. We're gonna get into Hilux soon. All useful skills, the moving of the arms and neck. Yeah, especially my dominant arm. I'm a southpaw, so naturally I injured the whole left side of me. My left neck, my left shoulder, and my left arm were just in chronic pain, constantly twitching, which was really uncomfortable. I get why like people who take certain illicit substances that feel like they have crawling skin sensation, like feel like they want to cut it out of them. Like, oh, I gotta get the cockroaches out, man. It felt like that. I really did feel like, man, if I could just cut that muscle right out of me so it stopped twitching. Yeah, that would be great. But better now. Can use my dominant hand for things again. Man, it was so annoying because I'd reach for something and then instantly remember because I'd get like a little sharp bolt of pain. Like right. Use my offhand. And I had to do that like 100 times every day. The cognitive load of getting your main hand to back off and not work. This might be not the right time or place for this. And if it's not the right time or place for this, I apologize to everyone who is watching now or in the future if you watch this on VOD. It's so impactful that while I think there might be a certain sense of protocol and procedure, and maybe there are certain things you shouldn't talk about on stream, or you should talk about them at a certain time or with certain permissions, that it's as impactful to me in my life, and you are here with me mostly for me and not really as much for the games. Maybe, well, I don't know. I can't make that assumption about you. But that you're at least here to a large enough degree for me, and if something is highly impactful to me, that this should be the one space where it should be allowed. We have a lot of different friends and connections in our lives since we started streaming. Oz and I had many different reasons for starting streaming, but one of them was during the height of the pandemic, and where we were, everything was shut down, and we had babies, so we also couldn't like put them through certain risk factors. It was very isolating, and connecting with people meant a lot. And we grew this tribe of people that have really become our family, very much so. And that's not to lower the status of my actual blood family. My cousins, aunts, and uncles, my huge tribe that's all still back in Southern California. I love them just as much if I had 100 friends or 0, because they're great. They're awesome. So it's not definitely not about that. Just that my online tribe has been amazing too. And that includes every single one of you. Have been honestly the best I've ever seen. And I don't lurk in a lot of other communities, but every community I've ever been in has been worse than this one. No, has been less good, less great than this one. This one is the greatest. Let's say it that way. That's a way more positive way to say it. And so many of you know a couple of the things that I've been wrestling with in the last 5 years, but not all of it. And I feel like some pretext needs to be said to sort of put this into the perspective where you are understanding it through my lens or through my eyes. But the second year of streaming or so, second year of streaming or so, probably most of you have been around long enough to know my mom passed away. And it was maybe the worst time for something like that to happen. We had just moved across the country, and she decided she would too, which is intense that would happen. We didn't expect her to. She wasn't like old, but she was older. Like, I wouldn't really ask her to uproot everything and move across the country to be with us. Hey, 10 whole stream streak. Congratulations. It's so good it's actually working for people. Hopefully it stays on that path. It is still in beta. I feel like it's been in beta for like 2 or 3 years now. Losing my mom was probably one of the hardest things I think I've had to deal with, even though I knew she was on the older side when she had me, and that I might not be like an old gray-haired person, you know, before I lost her. But it was more, she came out here and gave me family core where I didn't necessarily expect it, and gave my kids their grandma when I thought that they would have to do some long distance, you know, video chatting and try to fly as much as we can and all that sort of thing. It was a lot. And then for that all to be uprooted so fast, like within 2 years. Stream streaks back to 0. That's so lame. Fingies crossed. It continues to work. Also, sorry to derail. You're good. You're good. It's live. It's I'm used to telling stories and having conversations like this. Yeah, I am. It's perfectly fine. That happened, and then in the following years up till now, I lost who was my best friend in late elementary school, junior high, high school, early college. And, you know, that's somebody who's my age, so I can't blame old age there. Then, and we talked about that on live stream too. There's a whole lot of like complex stuff that had happened there with that relationship too. It just it did make us more distant at the end, but I was surprised that despite the distance, the feelings I felt in knowing that he passed, and I was able to attend the service for him virtually. But what I didn't share is I also lost another friend who was our same grade, generation, age, right shortly after the pandemic, and I didn't know about it. Nobody in his family or his core knew how to get a hold of me, or knew to get a hold of me, maybe. And so I found out like super late, just randomly on Facebook. I think I was trying to wish him a happy birthday, and I found out that he passed away too. Maybe the year after the pandemic, maybe 2021. I have a friend who was recently diagnosed with the big C, one of my best friends. I have a couple friends, one who I've talked about on Discord with some support for his endeavors. He's a very big public figure guy. And another who is absolutely not in the public eye, who both have terminal autoimmune diseases as well. And it feels like this is not the phase of my life that I expected I would be in, when to start losing parents and best friends and people that I grew up with, and have all these complex like end of life conversations with people who haven't left yet, but they're not healthy anymore. So that's the context of me coming into 2026. Is I'm not the healthiest right now. I'm not as nearly as healthy as I used to be, but I'm pretty, you know, devoid of like big chronic issues. I wake up and get out of bed and I don't have like pain or have to take medication to get through my day, or, you know, I'm doing not bad for, you know, probably having several years of potential debuffs put on my body, like most people do by the time they get to my age and status, my ancient ways. Coming into 2026 with way more negative scenarios and way more loss than most people my age, I think. Although that's not to negate some of you who have had way harder journeys, have lost way more, as I know some of your stories, or have experienced some really dreadful and dark pasts. What little I know about those, what I'm sharing with you is just my own perspective, and it's definitely not to belittle anything that I've heard. Where there's some of you that I'm proud that you are still here, and that you're still standing, and that you're still happy and healthy as best as you can be. Your inspiration, and I thank you for sharing your stories. I'm sharing my story tonight. Almost 2 years ago, we had in our streamer group of friends somebody who was in a really bad relationship, marital, which makes things trickier to just, it's harder to say, oh, you need to just leave there and do your own thing. And they have kids, and things were really, really rough. I think, from my understanding, I was one of the last people about 2 years ago or so to talk to both people in the marriage and our streamer friend. After that phone conversation, within a week, I think, she fled, and we didn't hear from her for a very long time. But she came back this last weekend on Oz's stream and on my stream to say hello. And her streaming name was the Crimson Fucker, but like FCKR. And we all just, that's kind of a mouthful to call somebody that. We all just called her Crimmy, or Crim for short, or Creamy if you're feeling saucy. And if you were here for last week's streams, you might have seen somebody that did not have that name coming on and saying hi, and me like kind of stopping midstream, being like, hey, I think, could it be, like, I didn't want to say anything necessarily, especially because there's always been some concern, given the nature of the relationship that she fled, that if I acknowledged her online anywhere, that there might start to be some sort of stalking or investigative behavior on his part to try to mess with her. And we just wanted her to have the freedom and the disconnect that she sought by running away in the first place. Not that I'm saying that's the best strategy, but also, like, I'm not going to meddle in that. And so we got in touch through some secure, kind of off the grid ways that were comfortable and, way harder to track just in case. And we talked, and the things we talked about I've lost contact with friends for long periods of time for less than something so dramatic as running away from a bad situation. It could just be, time just passed, or you're busy, or you just forgot about each other, and then you start talking. And I do feel like the majority of these friendships, when you get back in touch with somebody and you get talking again, you just talk about shit that's going on. Oh, what games have you been playing lately? Oh yeah, I'm playing this, or doing a movie night and we're watching this movie. Oh, okay, that's cool. You start with all the, like, almost the boring, mundane, most small, basic things, because those things add up to your personality and experience. They're your daily choices you make. They're the patterns that build the you that everybody gets to know. And so if you skip the banal and try to go straight to big conversations, I'm sorry, it's been so long, blah, blah, blah. Maybe you don't have, like, all the road paved for that. Whereas if it's like, oh, did you just check out the last release of, this thing in theaters, or have you tried this new crumble cookie or whatever? Basic stuff. something a little bit better than how's the weather, but that's where our conversation was. Thanks for listening to me rant and ramble a lot to get to this point, because there's a reason why I'm taking as long as I am and paving out as much as I am. And most of it's for context so that you understand where I'm coming from, and my information is not just like sort of an empty one sentence statement that doesn't have all of this context. Now you're sitting in this seat with me. You're riding shotgun. We're streaming this together, and you know where my heart and head is. On last Sunday, we were chatting in texts about boring, empty, vapid shit. Just complaining about things or enjoying things, whatever. Pointless conversation. Monday, I didn't hear from her. Tuesday, I didn't hear from her. My dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie. Your name is now Bobby. Addie. Addie says I'm Bobby. Okay. Only if everybody agrees to say it like Hank Hill. Thanks, Oz. Also, how the crap did you get your pop filter to stay on the arm? So I think we use the same arm, right? It's hard to derail this, but let's just give Oz, because we both got the same filter. So just past the big rotator, where you can adjust the angle of the microphone, there's the two arms, and then you have this sleeve. I have it on the lower of the two arms, if you can see. To put my hand behind it, maybe it's easier to visually track. And then I have the knob away from me. I just cranked it on there real tight, so it's upside down, dangling or whatever. And then the actual gooseneck, I did a hard, like, right angle turn. As you can see, it's kind of like it's coming straight down off of that real fast. Otherwise, it's going to hit the mic. And then it scoops back up again in a roller coaster. You are my dad. You're my dad. Wookie, wookie, wookie. Oh, you can't see it on that. Oh, sorry. I'm watching a different stream than you. That's my bad. Let me try again, but from this angle. Here's the rotator that I was talking about. The bad weatherman. The two arms. It's on the bottom of the two arms. The knob is outside away from me. It dangles down from there. This is the right angle. It's coming down real fast and real sharp downwards. See it? But it's on that lower arm right there. And then it scoops down and then scoops back up. Got it? She started calling you. She's going, hi, Bobby. It's a harder name than D. Are we pushing up foreskin? No. It's always like that. The foreskin on this one only goes to there. I didn't cut it. It came that way. This one comes pre-moil. So. Hi, fangirl. Yeah, so that's the thing. Okay. Welcome to live streaming, where this is how the conversations thread into each other. We were talking to Oz's dying. We were talking to Crimmy on Sunday through texts. Monday we didn't hear from her. Tuesday we didn't hear from her. Wednesday I was speaking with Yeti. Many of you know who Yeti is. He's also family. Crimmy and Yeti are both basically family in this household. I could need to get a ROUS shirt before I go pet the capybaras. I don't understand the reference. If you're going to pet capybaras, though, that sounds awesome. Yeti contacted me while we were putting the kiddos down to bed. And he said he was feeling really panicked and anxious, and he was going to take some anxiety meds. and wait for me to be done. And I was like, oh, crap. Yeti is, one of my best friends. So I better hurry off and be prepared to have a deep Yeti conversation about something going on in Yeti land. And so I asked Oz if she could take care of the rest of the bedtime routine. She's like, oh, that's fine. Go be a good friend. So went off to go be a good friend to Yeti. That was the pretext that I had. Oh, RUS. Oh, yes. Now I remember. Rodents of unusual size. That'd be amazing. You should. Sorry, the tone of this stream is all over the place, you guys, but it's just, it's how the show goes. I got in touch with Yeti, and he let me know, because I let him know that I was in touch with Krimi again after almost 2 years, and he let me know that she had passed away on Monday. So the last day that I had been in touch with her was her second to last day here. And on Monday, she was with somebody who was not her husband. He came home and saw her on the bed and just thought that she was asleep. And then it took him some time to find out that was not the case, and called the coroner. And Krimi was somebody that we were she was part of our direct immediate tribe. She didn't live with us here in Atlanta area, and so we were just always on video call with her. Her kids knew our voices. Our kids knew her voice. She knew the layout of our house. We knew the layout of hers. Oz and Krimi would co-clean the house. Like, okay, let's both get laundry done. Accountability buddies. We fucking loved her. And we grieved her so hard when she disappeared the first time, because we had no idea. For all we knew, that could have been the event that, we called the marshals in the area. We tried to do checks. We tried to get investigators to find her because she was completely off the grid. And when everything we did came up flat, and we could only leverage so much because we're not direct relatives, we had to let go of that and just assume we couldn't assume anything. We just had to move on and leave ourselves in a state of purgatory. She left a lot of people wanting her for a long time. And when she came back, we were so nervous to tell too many people. We had friends that we thought maybe we need to start with these people. So I told Yeti. First I asked him if she had been in touch with him first. He said no. And I said, let's play this very carefully because I don't know what's going on and I'm nervous. We don't want to scare her off or say the wrong thing. And that's how he ended up finding out something sooner than me. He was talking to another friend of Krimi's, and they got in an argument. She said that Krimi had passed, and Yeti said, no, Dee was just talking to her. And both of these were true. It was just so close. The events were so close back to back. Um, this just happened, so there's still a lot that's up in the air, and this is why I'm apologetic that unfortunately I'm taking you here into my headspace with all of this too soon, and I promised I wouldn't do like breaking news streams again. We don't know what happened to her. I believe I remember when Yeti told me he dropped the S word, the self-inflicted word. And I don't know that people know that for sure. It could have been an accident. It could have been some other sort of problem. It could have been all sorts of things that I don't have that information. I can't give it to you. And I'm waiting to hear from people that are hearing from other people that are hearing from other people, because we don't have direct ties to those blood relatives over there. And people are ghosting us right now. I'm not blaming anybody for not being in direct contact with Oz and me at an expeditious rate. Everybody's got their own shit that they're trying to handle right now, clearly. So I don't blame anybody for not keeping us in the tightest loop. Because who are we to them? They don't know. How close were we to Crimmy? They don't know, right? We know. Because I think to some degree we were kind of a secret. The husband would go away to work, and she'd pop on video chats with Oz and me and the girls. And so I was talking to somebody just yesterday about this, and they're like, I didn't realize like how really close you were to her. Like we didn't have any knowledge of the depth of that relationship. And I think it's just because we weren't over about it. I don't think she has a Twitch page anymore. I think she deleted it when she ran away the first time. I've got a couple clips of her, and that's about all I've got. But we're going to try to gather together some memorial bits anywhere that we've recorded little things here and there that help remind us of her, and put them all together into something. This fucking sucks. Oz and I just grieved somebody twice back to back within 2 years. Once with the complete ambiguity of not knowing whether she was dead or alive, where she was, if she's safe or not. Hey, Lady Nico. And now again, for realsies this time. Thanks, everybody, for listening to my TED Talk.
Nothing, not a thing.
Yeah, Dan, we'll take it.
Right as the mail.
Hey, Rod. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I do want to feel safe about sharing stuff of this nature. I just know there's also sometimes people get hot emotions when you talk about somebody, if it's like a direct relative to them, but not you, or if it's somebody that they feel like they were a closer friend than you were, or they knew more details or whatever, they might get weird about you saying things, especially on a public platform. I'm not telling you birth names or legal information or trying to dox anybody here. It's for some of you who are like, you know, I don't want to say super fans because that belittles anybody who just follows one of us. Obviously, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and Oz isn't either, so you don't have to like both of us to like us. But Crimmy was so important to so many of us at a very deep level. I don't want to sell it as just a relationship that she had with Oz and myself. I only learned in this week that Yeti and Crimmy were best buds from before streaming. Neither one of them was a Twitch streamer. I don't know. Maybe they met in Dead by Daylight or something like that. But yeah, she was one of his best friends. Definitely one of ours. Basically, like an extra mom to our kids, albeit on video, and helped keep our house in order. Because anytime Oz needed to do tasking and could call Crimmy first, then they would sync up and work together or just be neurospicy together. I can understand those people's grief too, but also respectfully, they can grieve elsewhere. That's fair. Yeah, these feelings were in my heart before I decided to talk about it, but then I still decided to talk about it anyway. I'm obviously I can act, and I do that fine. There's a certain performative nature of who I am as a streamer, and I know if I really wanted to, I could keep this private and just share it with the people that, you know, Crimmy was most connective with. For those of you that are in our communities at a deeper level, Demonade, Mary, aka Deathmoth Kyrios, Pika Mika, and Yeti and us. Oh, and I don't know Stevie's name on Twitch. She and I don't know each other, but we both knew Crimmy very deeply. Excuse me. Sorry, I burp when I'm nervous. Oh, Stevie Snap. Yeah. It is a bigger thing than just me reacting to something with you guys. This is somebody who was a cornerstone person and a ray of sunshine in a lot of our lives, who had a really awful life too, which that doesn't make it better, but there's a certain respect I have. If your life was great and your parents were supportive and you had the resources to succeed, and you tell everybody, hang in there, life is worth it, things do get better, it falls a little bit flat. But when somebody's life is under threat and scary and hard and anxious and self-medicated and just really rough and a powder keg, and they're still the ray of sunshine in so many other people's lives, I feel like it's so much more poignant to me. It says that whatever Crimmy was going through, and she never hid it. She was never like, oh, let's just ignore me and not talk about any of my bad stuff. But she could be real and be inspirational at the same time. And if there's anything that I would want to take from knowing her, it would be to try to be the same. That the things that I've experienced in my life, dark though they may be, that I never censor them out, that I keep them on the table, and we know all the good and all the bad, just raw as it is, and that I still try to be as inspirational and of value to you and your lives as she was to ours. I'm going to take a break, and then we'll come back and figure out a way to fucking segue into playing a game tonight. All right, I'll see you in a couple minutes.
Yeah. Like with my dogs, I address them the exact same way I addressed any other thing that I'm talking to. The lamp, the person standing next to the lamp, the person who the lamp was made out of.
Mm-hmm.
Like, disregard that for legal reasons.
I mean, what luck? The huge giant fell fast asleep. The huge giant fell fast asleep. I guess that's the fucking solution. Son of a bitch. Can you believe it? And let us judge.
Double.
Oh yeah, hop right into the middle of it. Good job. Got a full-blown stagecoach. You need that clip. Honestly, those were some
Oh, there's actually people in town.
pretty good role players there, right?
Cool.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
Kind
you don't
of an
actually
intimate
unlock
question
anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird. It's not around anymore, and I am your ghost host with the most, Damien Halme. Welcome. I'm a variety streamer, disruptor of the status quo, and reprogrammer of your mind. Breaker of your ruts. Filler? I fill your ruts. Oh no, let's not. Let's not say that one. Get themselves started. They don't have to be good at making social connections. They could just go out and start making money. Those people were always doing fine. We always had, fresh mining supplies, rocks and ore, and hides and meats coming through. That was never an issue. Lumberjacking was a little bit low for a while, but the other first tier supply chain was never really a bad issue.
Dorothy Miller, how about Cool Dentax? The paste provides exceptionally white teeth.
Yes, it does. Welcome back. Thank you for listening. I love you guys. I hope that you all stick around for a long ass time. I can't have more of this shit. So you're not allowed. And I promise you I won't either. I have to stick around anyway out of spite. Because I have to outlive my antagonists. Oz and I have a happy ending planned. Wonderful things in our future. And so we have to meet that future. Plus, if you knew our crotch goblins, I wish they could be streamers at this age. But I don't know. I think they can be. I think you need to be a parent over the shoulder during their whole stream so that you can tell them, don't look while I delete this comment. It sounds like a very dangerous idea. Yeah, we got to stick around for them. If you knew them, you'd stick around for them too. Maybe you'll get to know them online too. Maybe they'll be big content creators. I know a lot of musicians become, a lot of children of musicians become musicians. A lot of children of actors become actors. I don't know too many children of content creators, but maybe they become content creators too. So maybe you'll get to meet them one day. So you have to stick around and see if they become big famous Yeah, streamers, VOD, whatever. I'm gonna be so old. Children in the neighborhood think I'm undying. Hell yeah, that's a good. Well, here's the other thing too. Like, if you like to dress kind of dark like me, the older you get, you start to get this like. I feel like there's a S curve, no bell curve, where you're younger and it's kind of like counterculture and hip and chic, and then you get in this awkward phase in the middle, and it's like, wow, you haven't grown out of this phase. You look like you're weird or like you're going through a midlife crisis, and then you get old as fuck. And then I think if you dress kind of like dark or gothy or counterculture, it's like, fuck yeah. So Jam, I know this is gonna sound patronizing, but the game is called Hylix, as it says on the screen. Hylix is a mother-like, so we're still playing mother-like games on Fridays. The only difference between Hylix and all the previous games so far is every game that we've played in the vein of being either one of the original mother games on the Nintendo for various Nintendo systems, or their immediate spiritual successors, is they were all like kids, right? Like you're a child or a group of children and you're running around and doing stuff that way. And this is the first game where I don't know if I'm a child. I'm a weird moon head guy. That's you in the corner. That's you in the spotlight losing your religion. And we've made our first friend. He also looks really janky. And everything looks like it's claymation and creepy, and half the people talk really sensible and the other half talk like they're on some really good shit. And I don't know what the purpose of the game is yet, or who we are, or what we're doing. We're just doing things for now. We're gaining money and buying equipment and getting stronger. But I don't know why. The game is just one long acid trip so far. Yeah. So that's what it is. So think about not in terms of the child and like modern setting part of the mother games, but like anytime a character gave children tea or coffee and drugged the crap out of them, and then they had like crazy adventures in other realms and shit like that. This is like that sort of part of the mother games. Yeah, this game highly recommended, and I was like, I've never heard of this, and it's like really cheap, so but give it a shot. I don't have anything more to say about the Crimmy situation. Just that we miss her a lot, and I'm not a stoic person. That's maybe that's the only other thing I'll share, is that by the time it came to streaming tonight, I got it out, but I've been ugly crying for days, just days and days. I'm not if you have an idea of who you think I am and you're like, D would get really sad and then he'd say some really positive things and then he'd be there as a backbone for his friends. I have not been. I've been a mess. I haven't slept. I've been sleeping an hour and a half to 2 hours every night. I've been having trouble eating. Every time I eat, I feel like I'm not digesting my food. I've had to do this too much in the last 5 years. And this one hit almost as hard as losing my mom. I know a lot of people lose their parents. I know a lot of friends who lost their parents a lot younger than I lost my mom. But my mom also meant something to me here, specifically in Georgia, since we moved. She was something that I needed, and I feel a little bit guilty for that, because I don't feel like an adult child with kids of his own should put his own mom in a situation where it's like, I need you for a certain level of stability and core and mental health and connection. And but that was a resource that when that was ripped from me, I fell apart. But I'm working on remaking. And we're all having a hard time of this, but we're all remaking in the process. Thank you guys. It means a lot to me that not only can I talk about this on stream, but that when I think of what I know of each one of you, everyone I can think of that I know by name and know even one or two facts about you, I feel comfortable being here and talking about this, that I'm making the right decision. And that if one thing holds me together outside of my core family and best friends, it is the community that we've all built here over the years. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Thank you. As a mom of young adults, I could tell you it's still okay, and your mom cherished that you needed her. I think she did. Yeah. There's definitely a part in our lives where we grew apart and we almost didn't talk at all. And we were not, it was never a fight. We never got into it. We never pushed off. It just fizzled out. And then it came, boiling back in the last, 5 to 10 years of her life. I made a concerted effort to build that relationship back up strong. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did because I feel like I didn't have the closest relationship out of my siblings. I have 3 sisters, but I also wasn't the most distant. I don't know if I would have been able to deal with it nearly as well if I had left myself as cool as the coolest I got with her. All right, we're loading a file. We're transitioning. This is that stupid news thing where it's like you watch the news anchors and they're like, fatal shooting in downtown, blah, 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 gunpoint and blah, 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 accident happened and the loss of 5 tragic lives, including 2 underage attendees to the blah, blah, blah. We're all there. Oh, that's really tragic. Up next, pet grooming gone wild. New colors of pet dyes that will make your poodle roll over for more. It's just, I don't know how to make a transition to playing this game after starting that way. But imagine if I did the opposite. I just smiled and blithely acted like an actor can do. Acted for like 3/4 of the stream. I was like, man, this game's so wild and crazy. What a fun night we had. All right. So I've been stewing on this the whole stream and I haven't told you guys, and then I went into it at the end of the stream. I can't be that kind of person. And hopefully you all don't want that kind of person in your lives. Okay. When we last left off, we had found this area where we are in now is littered with baddies. And we need to kill the baddies to save the town. Because it's a town and you save towns. And our home is right next to the town. And there's a baddie up there. And I've been fighting all the baddies alone. But we just found this butt with the legs up in the air head guy. I don't know what is 2 shrimp not spooning back to back. And he's our friend now. And we're going to be 2 people in combat now. And we're going to be so cool because we're 2 people now fighting. So let's see what happens when we fight as 2 people. Sorry, I know I couldn't possibly be more awkward about the way that we're handling the transition. What does the second guy do? Does he snap his fingers? He snaps his fingers too. Snap. Snap. Yep. All the snaps. I'm not just turning off the conversation we just spent the first hour of stream doing. If you all have things you want to say, questions you have, stuff like that, feel free to connect. Don't think that just because I brought the game up that I have to therefore stop talking about it. Plus, I think I've mostly gotten the really ugly cries out. So don't worry like, oh, we're going to make these show bad. It's going to be a bad VOD. It's going to perform poorly for the new business he started in 2026. Just ignore all that. Yeah. Things I learned today but cannot confirm the validity. Capybaras are eaten during Lent in Venezuela. Why? Because they're considered fish? Why are they considered fish? God, we have so much meat. Vatican, you've done some weird things in the past, some really questionable things. But that is some fuckery. What on earth? How are capybaras fish? Can we do 30% of flesh? Doesn't cost that much, right? Get a little bit of our health back. Because they have webbed feet. Are platypus Lent food then too? What other beavers? Can you eat beavers in Lent? Seal? This gets weird. Man. Organized religion is crazy. I need a what the fuck emoji. I mean, you could always use mine. It's one of my favorites, but you should have one of your own too. I think it's good to have in any category because many things as you can make emoji for that are just standard in the list, you have to have a good like what? Classified the semi-aquatic rodent as fish between the 16th and 18th centuries. Oh, that's a good time to stop and just say, we've got the science on this one now. We know exactly where we are with taxonomy. Wow. Due to their aquatic habitat and webbed feet, they were permitted as a Lenten dish with a 1784 decree specifically allowing this. Fantastic. I did hear beaver and muskrat was okay too. Jeez. That's some backdoor Leviticus shit if I ever heard it. Yeah. Sorry. Answering somebody checking in on us for the stuff that's still getting learned and passed around. I'd like to clarify that the Capybara Cafe I'm going to is not for eating them. Oh no. That does make for an awkward nomenclature. It's like, is it called a Capybara Cafe because they are there to hang out with? Do they serve capybaras or do they serve capybaras? Is this guy gonna kill us? I just realized we're gonna be facing somebody that I don't know anything about. Does he have special abilities? May confuse enemies, inflicts slight damage. Oh, let's do it. Hypno, is he gonna go to sleep? That failed. How about Crazy? That failed too. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to beat him up. And pray that we do more damage to him than he does to us. Oh my god, we are going to die. We are absolutely going to die. We are absolutely dead. Wayne's not going to be able to heal himself fast enough through this. I can see where Google thinks I need the knowledge. That's also one of those things where AI really messes things up too. A flesh attack? Oh god. He does so much damage. We're in so much trouble. I don't want to just heal me. How do I move? How do I switch characters? I do want heal, but I don't want this one. I want to heal Desmond. Maybe you can't. A recipe popped up and that was enough internet for me tonight. Yeah, okay. You go back to your checklist on the wall. Saw some crazy internet shit. And then you have to turn off everything. Shut down. Oh, the Flesh Dash tried to do an attack and it did not land. Interesting. I think attacks just need to happen. Oh. We're taking big old damage. Let me guess, I don't have enough for Hollow Pleather anymore. Yeah, we're in trouble. This guy's gonna kill us. Yep, that thing. Whatever that thing is. Yep, there he goes. Dead. Also, Desmolden is definitely not doing things very fast. Revives dead ally and restores 50% of flesh. That's pretty amazing. Can we do that in time? Burrito. Oh, that looks good. That makes me want a burrito. I do not get back willpower though. Can I eat something? I forgot I could also be eating things. Oh, vegetables. I'm basically out of vegetables. I should not have been doing this fight. Veggie. Okay. He's definitely healthier. Ugh, this thing looks like it hurts so bad. 35. Okay, yeah, we did pretty good damage there. I don't know how much damage this guy's gonna take before he dies though. How many turns do I have to survive him? Ouch. Ouch. 2 counterattacks. Restores 50% flesh to all allies? Let's do it. No. No, he's gonna kill us all right now. Okay, Wayne's dead again. Well, I still have more frozen burritos. Oh wait, we need the warm burritos to revive though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start making warm burritos. Okay, we're alive again. Oh yeah, that we still have that hot dog we never used. Come on, let us get it off in time. Don't kill Wayne. Wayne's dead again. We don't have a revive. And now the guy dies. Wayne's crew is victorious. 500 bucks found. But my main guy is dead. What happens to us? We survive? Does Wayne get health back? He's still at 0. But I also have 500 bucks now. We're going to back out of there. Go back to the Hottie City. That's just fun to say. I'm sure that's why they called it that. The Hottie City. And we have to remember where you buy things, which I don't think I do. So I'm also still not well, but I also have not been happy. So if I'm sniffling a lot on the stream, it's like 50-50. Frozen burritos. Do you sell frozen burritos? They do, but we have a bunch already. We have 10 juice boxes and 4 frozen burritos. We cannot buy dynamite. We don't have that much money. But let's microwave some burritos. We'll get 2 more to replace the 2 that we used. I'm not sure that this is the game I wanted to play to follow up that conversation with you guys. But it's the game on the schedule. It's at least distracting and disrupting. So I've been stewing in my feels for a long time, and now I'm playing a game where it's hard to like think straight about anything. I guess that's its own sort of vacation. Have you heard about our bleak cellophane? Oh yeah, we like that. We like the bleak cellophane. For another 20% of wearer's normal attacks inflict poison status. That looks pretty nice. Also allows the wearer to wield 2 weapons. We've been using that with Wayne. That one feels pretty good too. Let's try to give the Desmond some bad juju. Yes. And we'll keep the other stuff off for now. Get dressed. Hey, bud. Where's the thing that we would use to give him that thing? Can he not use it? Do we need to actually use one of the burritos to raise Wayne, or he's just going to stay asleep? Oh, what I should do is go back to his house and see if sleeping there for free reses him. That's what we should be trying. Change if you want. Schedules are for neurotypical people. The only reason why I've been so maniacal about staying on a very specific schedule is the depth at which I committed when I was like, we're going to play basically every Mother game. And then everybody was like, there's a whole bunch of Mother games besides Mother, and you should play all of them. Oh, thank God that reses us. And I was like, yeah, I agree. We're gonna play all those too. All of them in serial. And I had already made a reputation of doing that. These things still haven't grown back. Damn. Because we beat all the King's Quest games, all the Monkey Island games, all the Myst series. Like, so far, it's been an all sort of stream schedule. And now that they're also saved as VODs too, it's like, if I just stopped in the middle of something, I'd feel such a weenie. Okay. Do we get a dirk? It seems like it's better than a bat. We can't buy a fork yet. Fork's gonna be really good though when we do. The bat really doesn't do much of anything, does it? But the dirk seems to. Let's get 2 dirks. We can't afford 2 dirks. We can only afford 1. But we can now sell one of our bats. Oh, but not while we have it equipped. Okay. So Wayne, how about you dirk it up? Now we can sell a bat. It's probably going to give us like $4. $25. Oh, better than nothing, I guess. Human, you're human D. You don't know that. The thing is, when I get to the other side of playing, In Stars in Time and Deltarune, I don't know that there's also an In Stars in Time DLC or add-on or something, or prequel, right? I do those. I'm not gonna do that again for Fridays. Once I finish all those games, I'm not gonna dedicate anything long form like that on Fridays ever again. Saturday, once we beat Prey Moon Crash, there's still like 2 more Myst likes to do. And once those are done, I promise you I'm not going to commit Saturdays to that kind of stuff ever again. This was a really interesting experience, but I don't think I want to do multi-game commitments ever again. Because I can't be fluid if I want to do something else, or if a group of friends wants to get together and start playing this thing together or whatever. I have no autonomy unless I just stop in the middle of the projects, and that just feels, I just feel ick about doing it. I do. I still hope to see more point and clicks someday. Absolutely. My younger daughter and I have been playing those to get her into gaming. I think it's a great way to start with gaming. We started those with the Crotch Goblins too. They're playing a little bit of like light platforming and a little bit of point and clicks, especially with puzzles involved in inventory and stuff. And you know, it's just like to get those basic skills of like moving around on the screen and like figuring out what's what and trying to use your brain to solve for puzzles and situations like that. They have very minimal screen time though, so it's not like they can do lots of gaming. Compared to Oz and I, they'll never be as good of gamers as Oz and I. But the things that we sacrifice to become good gamers, it's probably weren't raised the best way when it comes to technology. You can still do one-off games. Yeah, I'll probably still be a gamer streamer. Just I don't think I'll ever commit to a franchise ever again. Not everything has to be a huge series of games. Yeah. In fact, before I met you, Kara, actually, I would just play one-offs. I would just play a game until I was done with it. And then I'd be like, oh God, you know, I just beat that game. Better go to the Steam store and like go buy something to play. Or ask if I could borrow a game from somebody else's library because we were, you know, poor. Maybe multiple streams per game. Yeah, probably not any game that's too like open-ended. Like games that have 40 to 60 hours of gameplay and then plus with all the side quests and everything. I don't know if I could get back into a game situation like that again. She wanted to play horror games. Neat. But doesn't want to deal with the chasing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I get that. That is kind of it's sort of a drawback. In order to be interested in horror, which I very much am, you also have to be interested often in asymmetrical mechanic games where you're doing a lot of running and hiding, or limited inventory games where it's like you're expected to shoot, but you better be real cautious about when and where you shoot, because you can only shoot so much and then no more shoot. And that can get aggravating in a different way. You get a different type of anxiety and pressure playing games like that than what horror really gives you. It doesn't feel horrific, right? At that point, it feels just anxious or nerve-wracking. You're the other shopkeep I haven't talked to yet. I want shields and stuff. We don't have this kind of money for stuff like shields. Chance of blinding targets because it's a chrome hat. Yeah, I want berry shield, but we don't have thousands and thousands of dollars. I think she would do well with turn-based games too. I think so, yeah. Also, I think there are games in like point and clicks and turn-based that while... Wait, have we gone here before? I think we have. While not horror per se, they are like spooky. And spooky can be kind of nice. If you like horror, you often like spooky. I do. And sometimes just being in sort of a dark and unsettling world can be fun in a way that you don't have to be doing the limited ammo and cat and mouse mechanics all the time sort of games. Like Kara was the one that got me into the R. Michalski games, I forget what they were called, but had Cat Lady and Downfall and all of them. And they're just deeply disturbing worlds. If you like horror, if you don't like horror, you wouldn't like these games, even though they weren't horror games. Oh yeah, we're doing better. Wayne's doing a lot more damage all of a sudden with the new Dirk in hand. And it looks like the Dusmold is my tank because he seems to have high evade. And he doesn't do as much damage and his health is higher. Also, I'm getting a lot of meat. And from what I remember, you can only use meat if you die. Which, it's frustrating. Time to plan your attack or defense. I do like that. Yeah. Not a group wailing on you all at once freestyle. Those, I think, can be done after you get the hang of strategizing without a time constraint. I think that's one part that makes the newer Final Fantasy games a little bit tricky is if you grew up playing the old ones, then the new ones where everything's sort of more timing based feels like a constantly evolving journey in RPG combat mechanics. But if you started on Final Fantasy 15 or 16, it feel like suddenly you're up to a lot more like real-time world event sort of stuff, not like strategic slow thinking. Know what I mean? All right. This music is so unsettling. I just want to go through here and basically squish every banana-headed dude I can find because I don't have a whole heck of a lot of money. And money, I like money. Oh, great. It's one of these guys. Let's see if we can make him fall asleep first. Because otherwise, they're just so annoying. Oh, they blinded my new guy because he doesn't have anti-blind. Fine. Uh-oh, I woke him up. Okay, that guy died. His attack just moves to the next guy. That's fine. Cool. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We just woke up this one. This guy's still asleep? Yeah, Cone Statue's still asleep. Like that. And I'm not blind anymore. Neat. We move fast too. Healing hits allies? You've got no allies, buddy. And I can finally do more damage than you can heal. Oh, that was so much more attainable with 2 people instead of just 1. Yeah, I need these fights. You get lots of rejuvenating consumables and stuff and all the goodies you need and the money we need to buy the better equipment so that we can face the harder things. Hey, Jannikins. Welcome. Nice to see you're watching me on platforms that other people forget that I'm on. We told the stream earlier. Yeah. So everybody currently live in the room with you, they're all caught up on stuff. It's the only live notification you get? Oh, interesting. I'm taking big damage. Maybe I should just do 1 heal. Oh, yeah. That does really good tankiness, too. I'm getting a lot of frozen burritos. That's helpful. Health is kind of middling. Let's go back and get our health back up again. Are these guys respawning or nah? I see so many of their bodies, and then the lower areas feel like there's no enemies. So I don't feel like they respawn. Maybe that guy just wandered lower than I expected him to be. She played a ghost hunting mystery game. That sounds fun. Now she's playing an Arctic the Thing inspired game. That was a fantastic movie. I think people often think the best horror movies have to have a great monster or a really powerful action scene. But those movies that horror fanatics remember for life, it's usually not about the monster reveal, even if that happened to be iconic. And it's usually not about the hero being really badass somewhere down the line and being able to just like, you know, step up and win it. Do I have a save? I do have a save. I forgot I can just save any point, anytime, all the time. I should have done that a long time ago. But what I think it really is was the horror in question successful? And certain movies have really tapped into some of our deepest primal fears in ways that I can't see anybody else doing nearly as well. And I feel like The Thing handled distrust better than almost every other movie in its genre. It's such a good study in the characters not knowing who or what to trust or have any semblance of faith in one system or another. And that was the real heart of the fear. Like, yeah, they're facing an external threat as well, but they also couldn't cope with each other. They had no mechanism for surviving it. Wait, what is this? Hi? Hello? Hi? You a friend? It is a friend. Do we get new abilities when we watch TVs that walk too? Learn space shurikens. Oh yeah, thanks. Who got that one? Wayne did. Did Desmond get him too? Desmond? What does it do? Strikes quickly and deals double damage. It takes a lot of mana. She loved The Thing. Honestly, yeah, so good. Last summer I watched Jaws with both girls. Son is too old to watch movies with me. Oh, womp womp. I was worried they might think it was too dated, but they got jump scared a few times. Said, yeah, the shark is lame compared to newer graphics, but they know what it was supposed to be, and it's scary enough. I mean, yeah, it's not a shark, right? You're watching the movie. You don't get confused. Like, what the heck? What is that thing in the water? It's a shark, and it's gonna bite you. Yeah, let's do Hypno again. With a group of 4, this is just such a handy ability. Go, Wayne. Sleep, 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 sleep. All 4 got sleep. Excellent. All right, now we can just fight whoever we want and just take our time. Yeah, and again, like I've watched so many movies where the creature reveal at the end, even if it's done well, is usually not that great. Because honestly, once you see what you're up against too, all of the fear of not knowing quite what you're facing gets alleviated. All the what was in that corner, what was hiding in the shadows, what do you think it's going to look like? All of that squeezes down to an answer. It compresses in, and then you know what it is that you're dealing with. Oh, it is a monster. It runs fast. Running fast has a solution. Oh, it can fly. Flying has a solution. Oh, it's susceptible to water or bullets or whatever. Okay, that has a solution, or it has a name or something. Or you just have to keep running. Okay, there's an answer. When you don't know what you're up against at all, you don't have any of those answers. You can't even speculate as to how to solve the situation. That's when things get crazy, is not the reveal, but the build up, the suspenseful walk toward what are we going to be up against. It's like the Blob, 100%. It's a hot pink snot sludge, but it dissolved you and can get in practically anywhere. Yeah, it was more the question of, for that movie, in the face of an inevitability. What do you do? How do you manage yourself in your world that is now seemingly has an inescapable conclusion? Uh-oh, what did I do? Did they get a free attack on me? I was just pressing right. Did that do a thing accidentally? I don't like that. And a lot of movies really, when you get to the part where you're fighting a monster or something at the end, it's like, yeah, that part does kind of suck, unless you're just the sort of person that really likes to see monsters get hurt. Which, sure, that's fine, I guess. It's just if you want to see a comeuppance of a creature that doesn't actually exist, that's fine. Oh, it got shot and it oozed all over the place and its head exploded and it was so cool to see. I guess that's not what draws me to horror. Not seeing the good guys win in glorious, bloody, and gruesome ways. That's not that interesting to me. I want to feel unsettled. Because I don't want a sense of victory from my horror films either. I don't want to leave the movie theater with my friends and we're all looking at each other and we're like, haha, they beat the shit out of those guys. They came out victorious. They did such a good job. They're heroes. They did the thing. They survived and they survived badassly. Oh yeah, Wayne actually cannot cast this on the Desmond, just on himself. Okay. No heals for allies. Womp womp. Ew. I want to feel unsettled after a horror movie. I want to leave the movie theater, and if we have to walk past dark alleys, be like, let's move faster. Where the fuck did you park? I'm going to stay in front of the movie theater while the bright lights are, and you go get the car. I'm not going to come with you. I want to feel like that. The idea that you can watch a movie and feel victorious afterwards, that's for other types. That's for, like, you know, adventure movies. I forgot you can also just like rest here. Is that the end of this whole area? Did we just eat everybody for dinner? Also, what is this thing again? It doesn't do anything, but the bed does. You can do free sleep. And this leads us into an area we don't need to be in because we already did everything in there. Don't forget we can save anytime, anywhere. They survived totally by accident. Those are fun. That's more fun than they beat the odds and won because they're super powerful. I liked weapons. It was unsettling. I haven't seen that one yet. Some people said that it was too slow and atmospheric for them, which makes me feel like it would be right up my alley. Like that is exactly the type of movie I like to see. Are the ones that creep under your skin. I liked the first take at Let the Right One In, the Swedish one, when they remade it for American audiences. It wasn't called the Let the Right One In, was it? Didn't they change the name to like Let Me In or something like that? Something stupid. They changed the pacing so everything like was like an American movie pace. It all went fast and you didn't get to know the characters as well. There wasn't as much exposition. There wasn't a build up. It didn't feel like there were moments to be bored, so that the moments that got more enticing hit harder. It was just like everything was kind of moving toward a solution. Oh God, 50 frozen burritos all of a sudden. And 25 juice box. Or wait, no. Oh, that's the cost. I'm stupid. 6 frozen burritos. 25 juice boxes. I want to cook 1 more frozen burrito. Have you tried my recommend yet? I started to watch, what was the one movie? I have it on the Notion that I don't have access to right now. I have one movie that you highly recommended. I started it. It was like on a train. And then I ran out of time, and it is so hard for me to sit and watch a movie. At least by myself. Okay, we only have $1,500. I guess we're doing okay with equipment and stuff, though. I really want these shields. They just cost so much. No, not Train to Busan. I can't remember the one that Tro recommended to me right now off the top of my head. It was slower, but yeah, I think it did a good job. Yeah, I honestly prefer slower pace if the pacing means that something is happening. There are some movies where it's slow paced and they didn't think it through. But if you're laying out a better world build, if the characters in question are growing and having deeper dynamics, then yeah. Okay, let's remind ourselves of this new area. Girl on the Train, yes, with Emily Blunt. That sounds accurate. Okay, do not touch the ambulant skulls or you will die. But what if we want to die so we can spend our meat? To initiate warp, make contact with the central node. Unauthorized access is discouraged. Thank you for understanding. Are you an ambient skull? You just look like an ambient dude. A friendo. You're probably not a friendo. You're probably an enemy. Friendos don't shamble like that. Oh, it's a friendo. What thrums our season? Oh, he's one of these guys. For what impedes it thanks to her tyranny. Yeah, I don't know. The warp axis is currently infested. The creatures fear the dotted red line and will not cross it. Enjoy your time in the warp axis. Weapons need to be slow because the context clues are so minute and easy to miss. I love that. Yeah, I do love that. I love a movie that feels like you can watch and rewatch. Because it's subtle. Because you miss things along the way. Spiral polycerate? Polycerate? I don't know what these things are. Oh god. They're going to hurt us. I think we can beat them up now. We got into one fight when we were just weighing, and we were not prepared for this area. Now I think we're prepared for this area. Because it takes one round and one of these guys is dead. Excellent. You're getting so much meat. So much meat. You know, this game might be the game for me to play tonight after all. Because it's kind of... There's so much mindless combat in it. Lets me focus on other things. Oh, what was that? Doom Spiral. Didn't ask for that. You stunned me. Jerk. Oh, Wayne's no longer stunned. That was told too fast. Emily Blunt is a great actress. I can't think of anything bad I've seen her in. Seems to always be 3. But then I also don't watch bad movies. So sometimes, you know, some really big actors do bad stuff, get into a bad project, and I just won't know it because I don't generally watch bad movies. I let other people vet movies for me, and then I question everything that they do or that they tell me to do. I used to trust people with horror movies, and then I completely stopped that because I just don't trust almost anybody with horror movies anymore. Unless you're such a horror fanatic that I can tell you, hey, these are my like top 5 horror movies. And then they go, oh, okay, I will not recommend Audition to you. I will not recommend Hostel to you. I saw Hostels 1 and 2. And I saw the audition. And I want my time back. My plants thank you for their existence, of course. I love turn-based busy brain moments. Yeah, this feels like, it feels like I'm not doing much except hitting spacebar, which is how you select everything in this game. I'm just hitting spacebar repeatedly and things die and I get money. And I don't have to think too much about it. It just do. The music is weird. The backgrounds are weird. The things I'm fighting are weird. Access warp? Yep, please. Let's do it. What? Oh god, we be warping. We did a warp. We did a warp and now we are warped. Uh-oh. There's an up. Oh, we're in a completely different area. We're in a whole other world. A world of pink oceans and floating things. Floating, spinning things. What are you? Found a paper cup. It looks like a brain. I think we need paper cups to use those water machines when we find one of those again. For a while, I was a watch any horror movie type. Yeah, I still am, but not for my own, like, pleasure of the genre anymore. If you want to sit me down to watch a bloodbath, it's got to be because we're getting together for, like, sorry, I'm still dying. Drinks and maybe some snacks, and we're gonna make fun of it, and we're gonna have like a MST 3K sort of night, and we're gonna be completely irreverent to the movie. We're not watching it for the nuance, but other stuff, yeah, I'll pay more attention to. Hostel, Saw, Martyrs, and a few others fixed that. Oh, yeah. Is that a cloud in the sky, I guess? Not against gore or body horror, but I need it to have a point besides making the audience squirm. Yeah. I don't need gore in my horror, but I also don't mind gore in my horror. I'm not opposed to gore. It's fine. Put it in. Put it in. Let's see how you did. But if gore is the point of the movie, I'm generally bored. Is this a friend? Are you a friend? Oh, it's just a thing that makes a noise. Just like a land pig or something. It sounded like it grunted. I don't know where to go. There's so much to see and do down here. A big old place. Making fun of horror is great. My sister-in-law and I do that. Excellent. Hi. Are you more just like ambient animals? That's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever played a game where you're on the mini-map version of the game and you see stuff on that just sort of wanders around, but they're non-interactive. Okay. I see you over there. You've got a screen behind you, so I'm curious what you got going on there. I like making fun of bad movies, period. Or movies that, you know, tried to be good. I like shitting on things. I'm not the nicest person at all times. Sometimes it's just fun to be a bully. This vault is off limits. Please go away. Thank you in advance for your cooperation. Sure. It's like, I'm gonna have to destroy you if you don't leave. Oh, okay. Bye. He's not happy with us. So that's all that's down there. Let's save before we go further. I'm just a little bit nervous. Oh my. You've got a crawly friendo. You guys look okay though. Not enemies. Visitors are rare. Yeah. You can use the bed upstairs if you want. Hell yeah. Thanks for your hospitality. Meow. Oh, you're a cat, or pretending to be. Meow. Okay. Can I touch your fire? This might be a bad idea. It's hot. Ouch. Did I hurt myself? It looks like I hurt myself. Maybe I didn't. Maybe my health was already down that low. Haven't been in, to visit since my surgery in November, but I'm going to stay for a week in March while the triplets are on spring break. Oh, cool. My brother-in-law is on a remote job, probably until the end of the year, and only gets to come home 1 to 2 days a week if he's lucky. Ugh. She's going to need an extra hand. Yeah. That's how breaks do, right? I was like, yay, they get time off from school, and that means you have to work harder because now they're underfoot all the time. Sleep? Yes. Do we teleport? The smoke of evening gastropod and memories rose like a melancholy theory in the freeze. Yeah. Your flesh and will were restored. Excellent. That's what I needed to see. Yeah, now that I am solely working for myself, anytime that we have extra time with the kiddos is like double-edged. And I hate that feeling, but it's like, yes, get time with my kids. I love my kids. I like spending time with them and helping them see the world and get experiences and just building bonding and stuff like that, teaching them new things and just sharing the love. And it also means my productivity like slows to a crawl. Like, fuck. I don't want to feel that way. I don't think I'll ever turn into like the Peter Pan from Hook, where I'm like constantly on my phone and like doing deals and stuff like that. But I also, I guess you can't get up on that thing. I also do feel like right now making money is so important that it sucks to feel like I have to think about it even when my kids are off school. The triplets are 4 now. They have a cowboy day at school and got to make wanted posters. Nice. The kids picked their own crimes. My nieces were playing After Dark and climbing tall trees. My nephew, he popped off with reckless driving. Oh my. Good choices. Reckless driving's like raising the ante. Hi, buds. You guys friendly? You kind of look mean. Oh, you're mean. Oh boy. We'll see how this one goes. Malign hologram. Oh, dark flame. That was an AoE. And they survive more than just a little bit. Come on. Okay, you're dead. Oof. Big hurts. Oh man, this guy has a lot of defense. Okay, he does too, eventually. Eventually they all go. Whoops, I was been covering this up for a while. We're fine. He isn't a talker and he's sort of introverted. Those are always the ones that pull out shit like that. And reckless driving. That boy is always listening. He's ahead of the curve of all of his classmates. That's why I think being quiet has its own like sneak advantage. If you're not in your own head. If you're just quiet because you're just quiet, then maybe you'll miss a bunch because you're thinking too much in your own world. But if you are quiet and observational at the same time, I think you can stand to learn a lot. I recently saw an interview with Cillian Murphy, and they said, now that you're a parent, you're obviously taking less jobs than you used to when you weren't. What do you... I guess you're probably just being more of a dad in all of your spare time, right? And he goes, kind of. He said something really profound about acting. He said, I am with my family, but with my family, we go out and we go participate in the world. And he said, it might sound selfish, like I'm not working at that point. But he says, if you're treating acting like a true profession, the way to act like other people, you first have to know other people. You have to participate in the world. Otherwise, who are you emulating? What emotions are you bringing to the plate? You can't just imagine everybody that you act like in your own head. You'll come off weird and fake. I came back here because I feel like these guys are more my pace right now. We definitely did that first fight in that castle. Not a problem. We didn't even have to cast any spells. But I don't feel like it was sustainable to get too much further until we go and get some other good stuff to wear. Get some better weapons, get some better armor. How are we doing on money, speaking of? How do I see my money? It's not there. Things? Key things? Do I have to actually go to a shop to see it? Dossier? Wayne is feeling televised. He is. Esteemed archaeologist from Big Fenny. Oh, this guy gets like a full bio. The haughty city. Enjoys debasing crudely beside apparels. Super gross, dude. Maybe you shouldn't do that. Oh, it's at the bottom. It's the bottom of the screen. $5,000. We can get one of those sweet whatchamacallits? Shields, the bucklers. One of his movies featured his son as a baby. Oh yeah, I saw that. And didn't Lucy Liu pretend to drop the baby? Scene where the actor holds and starts to drop and killing panics. Yeah. It's funny. Way to get a new parent's blood rushing. I didn't have to see that from anybody else to have that sense of blood rushing. There were a couple times where I was the responsible parent and something happened and my heart like fell through the floor. No big injuries, no hospital trips or anything like that. But even like minor boo-boos when it's your fault, like you did something and caused your own baby to trip or, you know, hit the corner of furniture or something. You look at the wound afterwards like, I did that. I'm the worst scum of the earth. I took an innocent life, their pudgy soft skin and their cartilage skeleton, and I thrust them against the floor, the furniture, cold-heartedly. I don't deserve to live. Okay, I don't think we need any of these. Or do we? Do we want to give? No, because here's the thing. I want the other hand to be a buckler for this guy. So Wayne, I'm not even saving up for a buckler for Wayne because he's two-hand fighter. Or berry shield, I guess it is. I'm just going to get that. Just for Didasmoln. Get that buckler on. Oh, you need to take this thing off. Now you can start wearing other stuff. Yeah, that combat bell is actually worse now. But now I can buy a crown, and he can wear the accoutrement he couldn't wear before. He's going to be doing poison attacks. It's going to be great. Does Wayne have accoutrement? Oh, that's how you got the turbo tendon thing. Probably don't need the bleak cellophane anymore. But do we want torso shell for this guy now too? Torso shell is just a body thing. It would be more protection. And then a chrome bowler. We can afford this too. We can buy so many things. First you. Crown, chrome bowler. Attacks have a 10% chance of blinding targets. And the torso shell. Torso shell doesn't do anything? Looks like it can take about 1 or 2 hits. Like that wasn't a good choice then. We need to get him a dirk or better weapon. That means we need to go find the weapons guy. I think I'm going the right way to weapons. Get in that. What the heck? Hello? There is a down right here. I guess no. The game says no. Wait, do I have to press spacebar? Oh, I'm stupid. I've done it probably so many times, and then I just completely forgot how to open doors. So many of these, you don't press anything when you enter. That I didn't have to press enter. Or spacebar, I mean. Okay, fork. That's the next thing I have to save up for. I get 3 of these bad boys. But for now, I can get a dirk for Wayne. And then he'll be better off. Yeah, 2 dirks. Make him super strong. Okay, then, can I sell some stuff to you? I don't know that I need all these things. Alright. Saw the bat. Outfits. I really don't want to use the combat bell. This is a bad idea to hang on to. And then the other stuff, it's not a big deal. Alright, let's save. We just made a bunch of changes. I don't want to lose those changes. And we'll go fight the rest of the stuff outside the warp and get more money and more everything. Oh, did I heal? Nope. I'm so hurting still. Let's go heal for free. It's $25 in the city. You just walk out here, which takes seconds. And it's free. Every little 25 money counts. This feels kind of like that Pee Wee Herman Beetlejuice era Tim Burton, where like everything was sort of like wonky and dystopian and weird, but also not too dark at the same time. These must be the skulls you can't go and touch, right? Do we have more of these baddies we can fight in this area, or did we fight them all? There's so many places outside the dotted line. That's interesting, right? Let's go left. Are you friendo? You're outside the dotted line. You're outside the dotted line, though. Okay. Well, we're gonna fight some new stuff. Hopefully you don't kick my ass. Where did I die? Wayne's certainly taking big hits. Alright, we healed through that. Man, the Desmond has crazy health and crazy defense now. You know what, Wayne? I'm gonna make you do that hollow pleather again. Nah, that's better. Much healthier. Man, these guys are, yeah, much rougher than the room we were just in. Alright, he's dead. This guy's counterattack. I don't love that. And he keeps casting it. Wait, back up. More hollow pleather. Welcome back, everybody. Alright, you're poisoned. How many health does this guy have? Okay, not so much. $600. Muscle applique found. 2 muscle appliques. That's new stuff. I'm gonna back out of there because those guys are way, way, way harder. Is it a thing? Muscle applique. Permanently increases mightiness. Well, that sounds pretty nice. I think Wayne's gonna take it. Oh, can you not take mightiness? Interesting. What is mightiness? Mightiness. It doesn't say. Mightiness, texture, jollity. Your mightiness is 27. Wayne's mightiness is 43. I don't know. Doesn't seem that good to give it to the guy who looks like he's getting really tanky. I think it might be how strong attack you can make. Yeah, we're going to be a weenie and come back here and immediately heal again because that one fight took a lot out of me. All right. We're back in the fray. Let's try going the other way. Maybe we're picking the wrong direction for the fights that are our level. And we should be going up and to the right. And these guys are actually who we should be fighting. Hey, bud. Maybe. Actually, Wayne, can we just make them sleep? I feel like we'll be a little bit better off if we wouldn't have to fight quite as many things all at once. Oh, it failed to get on the right. Crap. Okay. I don't like being counterattacked. Oh, middle guy. Did middle guy wake up again already? Don't love that. No, middle guy's still asleep. Who cast that spell then? Probably the guy on the right. Alright, the footheads don't have a whole heck of a lot of damage. Let's do hollow pleather. Excellent. Alright, middle guy's still asleep. He woke up. But now it's just you and me. Ew. Could you stop casting counterattack, please? This really is embarrassing. Excellent. That's better. Ew. I do not like these guys. Stupid footheads. They hurt so much. Powers. More hollow pleather. Now we're almost out of will. Let's save. We're kind of hurting. Maybe there isn't too much more down here. Oh, it's skulls though. Oh, but they won't cross the red lines. Interesting. We have a cup we can drink from. We can use the paper cup with this machine. Do it. Your companion places the paper cup into a recess on the front of the machine and depresses a small blue lever. Fluid flows from the reservoir into the paper cup. You drink it and your will is permanently increased by 25 points. Excellent. So how do we get past these guys? I feel like you just have to run past them. I'm nervous though. I want to at least heal up because if there's a fight on the other end of them and it's a high level thing, I'm in trouble. I'll probably save too. I do think it's true that to be a good actor, you have to experience the greater world out there and get to know as many people from different walks of life and ideas as you can. I think it also makes you just a broader and more inclusive individual to get to know other people's motivations and habits and proclivities. It's enriching both as a human on this planet that experiences other humans and for the vocation of acting. All right, we're going to try this out. If I die, I die. Dying is something you are supposed to be able to do in this game and get something for it. Come on over here, guys. Yep, just like that. Uh-oh. Oh, here they come. Oh boy. This was bad. You inadvertently destroyed it. And we died. Yep, we had to. Came down and touched us. But we can spend our meat. We haven't been here in a while. These guys say the same thing? I think so. Hey, meat grinder. Deposited 79 meat into the grinder. Your maximum flesh rose 158 points. We definitely needed to die. It seems. It would seem. We have not found new gems yet. Hey, fishy. The executive welcome down the stairs. Only those who've died 3 times are allowed down here. You need to die 1 more time. Damn. Hey, it's my friend, forget how to say your name. Shpa. What's good? What? Oh, I'm destroying the sandcastles. Damn. Hey, friendo. It's been a while since I've been down here. I forget what's down here. Thanks again for the explosives. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, it was just a TV, right? Oh, can my friend learn whatever was on the TV? I forgot. When I learn things from the TV, can you come back here and then teach your buddy? Because I have calibration. Temporarily increases my mightiness. Do you now have calibration? He does. Oh, we need to get him to the other TV. The one back at my house. Get out of my way. I know I'm still in dead land. We need to fix that first. So, yeah, this is where you go when you die. It's a good time. And you come back up through this. And then you can teleport. Yeah, we know about learning from the televisions, actually. Wait, do I have... Oh, man, I only have 2,000 bucks. I am still shy quite a few to get the good things I need. I want 4,000 for one fork thing or whatever that is, the trident. All right, this TV. This TV has something. What is this one? Has the self-heal. Come here, my new friend. Watch TV with me. Let's binge a season of Downton Abbey together. Oh, this is the self-heal. I recognize that anywhere. A blade of hollow pleather. Now, just let's make sure. You have this now, right? There it is. But he's got panorama. That's all him. Please move. Pets. We're gonna get a heal. This game is called Hylix. It is very much in the same world as the mother games for Nintendo, in that it is an acid trip where you have no idea why you're doing what you're doing. You're flung from one place to the next. Very little makes sense. It just is. Just a world that just is. Maybe we'll find reason behind it, or maybe it's just going to be a beautiful, weird world. All right, come together, friends. I'm going to try to slide past you. Hop, 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 hop. Another muscle up applique. This is going to suck. Hi, friends. Ugh. It's like a bad game of Pac-Man right here. Don't love this. Oh, Oh no. I shouldn't have gone for the money. They moved. They moved just wrong. All right, I got some free money and another stat increaser. I better save. And then we're going to go over to this area and fight maybe more stuff that's going to be harder. No, look at our health, though. We are so much healthier now. Maybe these guys won't be such a big deal. There's a TV back there. And a warp crystal. Hang on. Let's go do these first real quick. What's the TV give us? Guts. Lots and lots of mystic meat. Let me guess. It's got to be like a personal heal. A better heal. Powers. You both get it, right? Oh, it's only 10? Remove status ailments and prevent status ailments. That's pretty badass. All right. Let's fight some things. Oh boy. No, not attack. Special. You do hypno. And let's get rid of, I don't know, foot guy first. Sleep. Excellent. We picked the right guy. Yeah, let's beat this guy up first. I hate these foot guys. Mostly for counterattack. What a waste of my turns. Oh man, we're doing crazy high damage now. Is damage affected by how much max health you have? Why is Didolsman suddenly so strong? Oh no, wait, that's Wayne. Has he always been this strong? 43. Well, we're doing great. Much better. And we're getting all sort of muscle appliques now. I feel like I want to save them though. Until we find somebody who's like really a glass cannon and then use them all on that guy and make him like ridiculous. How dare you stun? All right, you got your free pot shots off on us. Now it is time to die. Did you guys hear about the artist formerly known as Prince Andrew? He got arrested because of the Epstein files, and it's not what you think. That was the most interesting part. Is the reason why he was stripped of the title Prince is because everybody thought, oh, you must be one of those Epstein file people, and he's like, turns out I'm not. It's not like that. And I'm like, yeah, what is it like? He's like, not like that. I don't know what I just picked up. Oh hi, you look like a friend. You look friend shaped. It's because it looks like they have the evidence to possibly convict him of using his political power to strike all sorts of like bad, illegal, illicit deals. And everybody's looking at the UK and going like, hey, thanks for using the Epstein files to convict somebody at a high level of power in your government. Almost like the UK is saying nobody is above the law. It's a wild concept. And it doesn't matter who, you know, whatever side of the fence you're on. A royal is a royal, and it doesn't even matter. It's pretty impressive philosophy there. Too many pictures say otherwise, Andy. I mean, we'll see about that part. But I'm impressed that they're, you know, willing to do the right thing and accuse anyone of crimes that they find evidence for, instead of living in a corrupted state where somebody's good deeds outweigh their bad, according to some people. I am the sage of computers. I grant you my token. Oh, thanks. I love tokens. Got Sage's token. Don't I already have one of these? Seek my siblings. Oh, yeah, I do. The Sage of Brains and the Sage of Death. I have one of your other Sage tokens. They will also give you tokens, for therein lies the path to enlightenment. Well, I'm 2/3 enlightened, which sounds like not enlightened enough at all, but here I am. I will find your sagely other friend somewhere. Can I climb your, I don't know, playhouse? Or is that a cat tree? I guess that's the whole reason this room exists. Okay, are we gonna die to this guy now? Ugh. Come this way. Come this way. No. We'll go that. Come this way. All right, come up. Come up. I want you to like chase me. Yeah, no, chase. Yes, no. Chase good. Chase so good. Oh God. I'm supposed to get you up here. There it is. There it is. Oh God, get out of here. Yeah, instant death enemies, not my favorite cup of tea. But here we are. Can you use these on a whim? No. They're not on a whim use sort of things. How are we on monies? We're still short of being able to buy even just like one fork. I guess we're just gonna have to go in here and kill more enemies. We should be able to kill more types of enemies though now with our incredibly increased health from dying. This game's so weird. The only thing with this area is I don't think the place to sleep is nearly as convenient. And we could use some sleep as in the last area. It's kind of a bit of a slog to walk back here and get a good night's sleep. We're going to go back to where we were and see if there's another place to go besides the place we were just in. Maybe there's an interim. Sorry, I'm so sniffly. I guess there really wasn't an interim stop along the way, but this looks like this is the only thing here. I just think you can walk past it and just go crawl over here and see what's up, what's happening on this side of the world. There's a big, what looks like a flesh monster there in the middle. I feel like that guy wants to maybe kill us and eat us. I'm not sure I feel comfortable walking up to him yet. Could be friendly though. But I'm scared. There's just so much emptiness here. What's with all the nothing in this particular level? I mean, all these guys are cute. But you can't pick them up or do anything with them. Or fight them. If I could fight them and make money off of them, that'd be one thing. I feel like we're getting way out in the deep end. We're going to find a place that's like so high level we'll insta-die if we talk to somebody here. Well, it ends in one little thing. Let's check it out. Maybe it's not that bad. Hello? Access terminal? Yeah. Oh. What do we get? Teleport to new land. This is probably way too hard for us, new land. Where is this old land again? Is this where we used to be? But a different area of it, perhaps? Please tell me this is like a town and not a dungeon where we have to fight things. Free money just hanging out. $1,000. Let's save just in case. It seems polite musicked. Polite music places couldn't possibly have combat, could they? Oh, okay. It's just a chill out place with a guy. Hi, guy. Oh, hey, Wayne. Oh, somebody who knows Wayne and talks normal, maybe. Yeah. I left my magic gauntlets in the basement, and now it's infested with ambulant skulls. Oh, I don't like those. Maybe you could help me retrieve them. I mean, the gauntlets. We should avoid the skulls. Okay. Nice. Somsnosa. Somsnosa has joined your crew. We're 3 people. We're now 3 people. I like your art. Can we get a new power from your TV? Your TV's so tiny. Why does it look like we're looking down at a very tiny thing? Learned bubbles. Hi, Somsnosa. I'm so happy that we're now more people. Powers that Somsnosa has. You have bubbles, inflicts a queasy status on one enemy. And a mini leech, which apparently drains an enemy's flesh points. Maybe this is our mage character? Because willpower is low, but this willpower item, or the willpower spell thing, is quite high. 75. I can only cast 1, and then he's out of will. Dossier, what do you got to say? Holds dominion over the bugs. It's a she, I'm sorry. She says this world is their fine beast, and it's mountain. Neat. Cool. You got a demon skull and a poncho? What do those do? Helmet wrought from the skull of a powerful demon. Demon. Neat. Oh yeah. Mightiness is very low on this character. This is not the might character. Now you've got poncho power, says the garb. We'll go down there, but first, what's back in this room, I wonder? This is a very cramped bathroom. This is so cramped. You can clean yourself off in the sink if you want to. Oh, yeah. Your flesh and will were restored. How about your toilet? It's only a toilet. There's nothing for you here. Oh, damn. Beyond this window frame, a phantasmagoric tableau unfolds. That actually made sense. And whatnot. The author of this game. What an absolute gem. Let's save. Okay. Now, down here, there's one of these. That means when you die, you can port here if you want. Meow. What's in the fridge? Is this a fridge back here? Yeah, it is. Juice box. Nice. What about these? It's empty. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm making your statues fall off. Okay. Well, I screwed those up. I'm sorry. There's a trash can out there. Oh god, this looks dangerous. These guys are one hit or one touch and you die sort of creatures. So if we're not real careful here. Hi, friendo. Psst, hey, roach food. I got you roach food. $1,000 for some roach food. I feel like I need it. What's up, Hirsch? Deals like this come once in a lifetime. I think I've got $1,000. I'll take your roach food. We have a friend who's way into bugs, so take a nap on the couch? Okay. Okay, dang. I danced at Eve, the prison of sleep. Ours was a Hylic and beingly pace. Is this where the word Hylic comes from? What does this even mean? Hang on, what does Hylic mean? Hylic. Relating to matter or material. Oh, so they were dancing materially and beingly, which it's just meaningless. She texturized beside a being steep, delicately of fatal surface. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Agree so hard to that. Okay, we're gonna die trying to get out of here. Oh, is there money behind this couch? Hell yeah, an extra $500. This looks super dangerous. That one guy who's like really stuck there on the right, he pisses me off. Because I feel like we're going to come up here and die to him, and we died to him. Fuck. Okay, well, bye. We died 3 times, though. That means we get to go through here. Our special new fish area. The executive balcony is down the stairs. Only those who have died 3 times are allowed. there. I guess you qualify. Good job. You may proceed. Thanks. I love dying. What can I say? I just love to die. Wait, where's our third friendo? Deposited 6 meat. Why do we not have our friendo? Oh, do we have to beat that quest just to get the third friendo? Nice job. Thanks. Damn, I guess we do. Bestial axe was found. That sounds amazing. Can we wield the bestial axe? Parasite crystal. That sounds cool too. Greatly increases will points. Oh, we're gonna have to give that to the one dude. The new dude. Bestial axe. 61. Yeah, we're gonna equip that. We're gonna go ahead and equip that. It's gonna be real badass. Okay. That was amazing. I think we must have done a quick better leap than what we had been. Do you happen to have a paper cup? Because I really want this water. Squish, squish. Same. Okay. So here's the thing. Can we go and get this friend back? I don't know if I want to do that quest per se. I really want this friend. They're so depressed. Yes. Join my crew. Can we leave this way, or are you going to be upset? I can't leave until we retrieve my gauntlets. Ah, there's the rub. Yeah, okay. So they'll come back here and sulk on the couch until we beat this dungeon down here, which is not even a fighting dungeon. It's going to be its whole own thing where we have to dodge the skulls. Where's the thing that I just got? I got something super cool specifically for you, I thought. Can they not use this thing? Get dressed. Why do I keep hitting the wrong person? Wayne. Oh, okay. So Wayne can use the parasite crystal because it's an instrument. But you can't use it? They'd be perfect for some Snosa. Whatever their name is. Alright, let's try this again. God, this is gonna be awful. Run and dodge everything. No. They're all creeping up. No, don't touch me. How are we supposed to do this area? How many times can I die? Will the world let me die many times? This is very hard. This does not require me to be higher level. That part's good. I don't feel like I'm in an area that's over my head for my gear and experience and stuff. Oh, you know why you can't put stuff on Samsnosa? They're not a true party member yet. I bet you that's it. Okay, run quick. Run quick and go. Oh, God, I'm stuck on stuff. Go away. Go away. Yeah, you specifically. I do not like you. This skull. Fuck. I'm stuck on stuff. Hang on. Let's back out. Does this reset where everything is? Good. I need to get past that guy. Fuck. How do you get past that guy on the left? Maybe that's not the answer. Let's go straight up and then over. And then over and down. And then over and up. And then over and down to the left. There's nothing down here. There's just a big trap for these guys, though. And get some of you down here. Excellent. That was a pretty good trap. Get up, get up. God, I do not like the clipping for some of these. There's the gauntlets. Required magic gauntlets. Are you my friend now? For good? For keeps? Where are we? Backside of your house? So, was that it? Did we do the thing? Get you dressed. Well, can you actually wear stuff now? Magic gauntlets. Wait, you can't wear the other thing that I still have though for you. The crystal. These gauntlets allow their wearer to convert various creatures into mightiness. Convert creatures? Interesting. No deflector and no accoutrement for you. We're going to save. It seems like we should go get them more gear. We still have not a whole lot of money though. Can we go past your house? You can, but there's nothing else to do here. Was the whole purpose of coming out here just to get our third person? Maybe we needed our third person in order to beat that castle back there though. Let's give it a shot. What a long walk. Just for that one dead end. Why does this game do this to us? I still don't know if I trust the big beast. There's a bunch of these small crawly things all over the land and then one big fat one right here. This guy. I don't trust him. Should we touch him? There's 3 of us now. Uh-oh. Please tell me you're going to be a friend. Dutoplasm was found. Dutoplasm. He's a friend. He's just a big old dutoplasm friend. Thanks. Thanks for the what is this? What have we picked up? Fully restores target's flesh and will. I'm glad we trusted trying to touch something. Who'd have thought you could get healy dealies from the big fleshy guy in the middle of the level? Alright, this thing. This place. This place looks hard. But we already killed one of them. Hey, friend. Alright. Let's see how some Snosa does. Drains enemy flesh points. I don't want to cast it. Just have him do a normal attack and see how he does. 61 damage. Holy cow. Okay. Some Snosa is now doing the same old damage as the old folks. And has the old health bar. Found a warm burrito though. Hey friend, we're gonna fight you too. Oh good, there's a whole bunch of you. Hypno. Also, you do one of your specials too. You have this mightiness. Which one's your special one? May confuse enemies. Let's do it. Panorama. Okay. Hypno. Failed. Awful. Alright. The Desmolden will cast his thing. You got 2 confused folks. That might be handy. Let's focus on the one guy who's not done. Oh, that was too quick. Yeah, they're hurting themselves. I like that. Oops, we removed confusion from the third guy, but we made him blind. And dead. Now this guy's not confused. But he does take a lot less damage from some attacks. Oh, I don't like that. You're really hurting my new guy. $500. We should have enough to get that fork now. And maybe something else special for our new friendo. Oh, can you loot these? Not really. You can squish them. Let's go get some free healing at our favorite person with the cat. My friend. You look very destitute for some reason. I don't know. Having a fire in your own house in the middle of the floor just kind of screams, think times are tough. Do they say something different each time you sleep? I feel like that might have been a new thing, but I moved through it so fast because I thought it was just going to be the same old thing. I'm just happy we're 3 people now. Let's save. Let's go back and see if there's anything in the Grand Old City we can buy. I do appreciate we're starting to really expand out and see so much more of the game world, but I'm also a little bit annoyed that the game world is getting quite long to traverse. Not the worst, but like the only way to really get around quick is to die first. Also, this mysterious tower, nothing for us. What we should be doing though is with our new guy, getting them some new spells. And there's a new spell like right here for you. This self-heal is going to be an important one, I think, because they're kind of on the weaker side. They do pick it up, right? Every single time I do this. Powers, some Snosa. Yeah, they got it now. Cool. Okay, let's go to Big City and buy 1 fork. It's dumb. You don't really get a whole lot of money that fast here, though. The progression seems a little slow and a little repetitive. Fork. Give it to Wayne or Dismal, but some Snosa cannot wield this. So I could eventually get 3 of these, though. Probably do amazing stuff. In which case, first of all, how's that bestial axe compared to fork? I was like the same. That's interesting. Increases. Oh, but will it gets increased with the fork? What about the axe? The axe has nothing. Let's keep the axe on Wayne. Wait, hang on. If Wayne had 2 dirks, he would have 43 mightiness. This guy has 27. Wait, you have 27. How much would you have if you had 1 dirk? 31. So Wayne's mightiness is higher. He should get both of these weapons. Yeah, sorry. What did Dillsman? Well, you could get the Parasite Crystal. Your max will points goes up by a lot, but your flesh points goes down. I don't know that that's worth it. We'll keep a dirk on him for now. We still have 344. That's not going to buy us anything. But we could go and microwave some burritos because we've picked up a good handful of those. Also, I'm starting to feel like Wayne is our dude for getting all the might. He's got the big mightiness. Microwave these burritos. Let's do 1 more. I will say, you know, the setting in this game is not like the other Mother games, because you'd expect it'd be like kids in a city in the US. But they do have like modern items, modern foods and drinks and stuff like that. Also, when do we get to open this gate so we can just be where we want to be? That's when the world is going to feel a lot smaller, is when we can actually travel via boat. Oh, we got a little extra will from messing around with buying of the fork. Got us a bunch more will. So let's go and fill the will. I don't think there's any way to open that gate just yet. Probably have to travel to some other new place. So there's a TV set over this way, isn't there? Yep. This is important. Teach our new person the new stuff. All right. Let's go see how that castle place is now. I don't know what to call these things. Every place in here is just so up for debate what you're actually looking at. The one thing that is kind of comforting about the game is so far, everywhere you go, everything you fight stays dead. You are always making progress in this game, even if you don't feel like you are. Vegetables? Hell yeah. We love vegetables. We just got 4 veggies out of nowhere. It's because they like to grow veggies in their castle. There's an up. Oh, to a trash can. You accidentally crushed it. Okay. Thanks for nothing, I guess. This looks like it must be a door. Hi. Are you guys end bosses? We should save. Just in case. My friend. Please don't touch the device or I'll have to destroy you. You are just one of those night guys. Touch. This thing controls the harbor gate. Touch. Unauthorized access detected. Manifesting horrid production. Oh god, that's horrid. Yep. That's mighty horrid. Let's try Queasy on it. Ew. Bubbles. It's nauseated. Hard projection sulking. Oh, it did some damage. Let's try to get rid of that guard first. He's dead. Okay. All right, projection. He cast heal on himself. Oh, he healed a lot. He healed quite a lot. We don't have anything that does other little stuff, do we? May confuse. Let's try confuse. If we can get him to hurt himself for a while. Still feeling a bit queasy. Why is he sulking? It'd be lovely if this is our 4th teammate. Oh, he died. Oh, aw. He died so fast. Maybe we weren't supposed to fight him as 3 people. Wayne's crew is victorious. 2,000 bucks found. More muscle applique. Harbor gate opened. Oh yeah. We were just talking about that gate. Boy, the game would expand so much more if we could just use the gate, open the gate and use the boat. That poison made up a lot to his healing. Oh, did it? I was kind of struggling to keep up with the pace of the combat text. I know I'm putting on a show and I know we're focusing on the game and everything right now, but my head is still like, I'm like 50% here and 50% there, if you know what I mean. These are saying different things. The smoke of evening worm and Z's rose like a correct creature in the fleece. It's a similar rhyme, but different. The poison was doing 40 per turn? Oh, I was doing some heavy lifting. Oh, good eye. Okay, so I think we've found everything in this direction. Our 3rd friend, his area was a dead end. That castle was a dead end. We talked to the big gooey thing in the middle of that one island. We have accessed all the areas in here. And we went around the third guy's home's island to find nothing. Hello? This is not normal. What happened to my character? My character changed. Hi, Skellies. Hey, Skellies. Wayne deceives many fleshes, yet doth he destroy thy apparel? Doth he? Are you winning some? What's going on, Ryan? I am, I'm having a week. Yeah. But it looks like we're doing pretty good at this game. It's a really weird game. So, Wayne is a deceiver. I guess we shouldn't trust the main character we're playing. Far beyond hopes, gathered the pneumatic tyranny. Out of sciences, actualize the furnace. Okay. Meanwhile, at the Moon Palace, Gibby, probably, falsifies. Soon another vital doom will be crudely rendered. Oh, okay. Vital? Vital doom? Is it vital? And every luxury is a noble ray, and every truth is like text. Yeah. Oh, here I am. I'm definitely somebody different now. Oh, what did that guy? Oh, Act 2. Am I the narrator right now? Who am I? Are they just for funsies? Oh no. Won't somebody talk to me? Do I have to flip these levers to make the act go? Sinner. What's going on? You like the sentences with randomly generated words peppered into them? Kind of weird and off-putting, but in a good way. It reminds me of, like, I think when I was younger, I fell into weird corners of the internet where people were just making, like, weird avant-garde shit. Just, like, dark, questionable stories where you weren't quite sure if there was a meaning. Maybe the person making the content wasn't even sure if there was a real meaning. Oh, here we go. Starting Act 2. Oh, whoops. We were literally just there. I don't want to go there. Does tower do anything yet? Just still says mysterious tower. Okay, we are full on health. We didn't do anything. I just became full of health. But I can go back and see if there's defensive stuff to buy, maybe? We don't have enough for another fork. But we're at least 3 now. I got emulation station going on my PC. Oh, good stuff. Got all my old games on there and spend a bit of time today remembering what it was like to be 7 years old. Aw. Any particular game stand out above the rest? Be like, oh man, this is so great. Do we want to get some Snows or something? Weird wheel 2 weapons. There's a number of damage affect poison. I feel like the poison would actually be good for them. Maybe. Some Snosa has nothing in that category. Let's get it. It's what, 500? What could it cost, Michael? Get dressed. Put on your accoutrement. Excellent. You also need a deflector. I feel like if we can afford one of those bucklers or whatever. Berry shield. Ah, it's 3,000. I forgot how much they cost. That's a lot. Is this a vegetable? Can we go check the veggie garden? We haven't checked the veggie garden in a hot minute. I feel like those are really good consumables. You just have to like remember to look at the garden. Or maybe we could only do it twice and then it's done forever. Classic Phantasy Star. I never played it. It looked so good. And every friend I knew that played it loved it. Like really loved the Phantasy Star games. Before the online MMO stuff. We're gonna go to the mountains or let everyone learn space shurikens. Oh, to let everybody. Oh, that's right. That's what that. I forgot that was up there. We should. We probably should. Oh, look, all my veggies are back. Hey. Forget if you say anything. Wait. Hello? What do you say? OE North. That's right. Okay. Get our sweet, sweet veggies. I love that this garden is here. I'll never buy consumables in this game. Just kidding. There's probably better consumables out there than the free veggies they give you at the beginning. Let's go learn space shurikens. We gotta go this way. I was a Sega kid. All my friends had Nintendo. That probably made you popular. So I was the odd one out. Phantasy Star instead of Final Fantasy, Wise instead of Zelda, Sonic, all that stuff. There's some great games though. Sometimes one system's wonkier than the other, and I do feel like sometimes that did happen with Sega, as they got some wonky games in the mix. Forget where I'm going. There you are. But yeah, there are some great Sega games. I remember going to my friend's house. The first time I think I saw a Sega game, my friends and I were all poor. We always had older systems than like the era. But I had one friend and he whipped out this Disney looking cartridge and it had Donald Duck on it. I'm like, bro, we're older than like Donald Duck video games, dude. You don't have to show me this game. That's fine. And he's like, no, dude, it's actually really good. We should play it. And it was called Quackshot, I think. Quackshot. And it was a fantastic game. It was really, really well done. Very thoughtful, lots of depth and different sorts of gameplay. Very challenging. Not just like some Disney sleeper game at all. It was like they did a really great job with it. Kind of like the NES DuckTales, which I never played, but I watched like some streamers of like old school games and stuff, and DuckTales always looks so much fun. Basically the game that invented Shovel Knight, right? Before they released Sonic, the Genesis came bundled with Altered Beast, which was an arcade port. I remember playing Altered Beast in arcades. Before they had a mascot, that was their big draw. The only way you could play proper arcade games at home. Gotcha. Wasn't there a game system that made... this is where we... Oh, I guess it looks like we could land here. Wasn't there a game system that made basically arcade games at home famous? The TurboGrafx. Inserted Sage token. Did we? What do we get? The token spins vigorously. Okay. You're just gonna sit there and spin. This is where we apply all the Sage tokens, apparently. Now we got 2. Still gotta do one more, and we don't have that thing. We have roach food, though. The core of a successful roach farming operation is a quality roach food. Oh, I'm so glad we have 2 of these then. Got some Snosa and not getting her to eat every bug in existence. Oh, I don't know how to do that. TurboGrafx came a bit later. Oh, okay. It was the same era as Genesis and SNES. From what I remember, it had different library. Yeah, I was curious to know, because what I remember about something in the marketing I read or saw in a... I don't know if you ever watched like G4 way after these game systems were actually famous. But I think I remember like they had cartridges or cards or something that you could insert in an NEC arcade cabinet and then take your game home and play it at home. So you could be playing part at... Oh, no. OBS did the disconnected from server thing again. Bastards. I have no idea what's happening when it says that. I still haven't figured it out. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that you could basically start a game in the arcade and then play it at home. Okay, so we need to get this last one. It's a token receptacle, but you don't have a token. Yeah, well, I don't know where the third guy is yet. That I didn't know. The city with the bugs. Remember the guy who grew all the insects? Oh, I forgot that those things were insects. Let's go back. Wait, are all the things that are crawling in that one other realm that you warp to, are those insects? Can she eat those too? Come here, some Snosa. Show me what you could do. Is this a bug? Some Snosa converted the bug into mightiness. Oh, shit. I'm so sorry, you guys. Are we still cool? Okay, I guess he doesn't care or mind or know what he's saying anyways. Go away. I gotta find more of these things. I gotta find out if we go through the warp. If those guys are bugs, technically. I'll see how you got roach food. Roaches being indigenous to Wayne's bathroom. Oh yeah. Can we just make a big roach farm there? The Master System was a pretty cool console. I remember it had game slots for the game slot for the cartridge. But you could also buy games that literally came on plastic cards. Interesting. It's these guys I want to know about. Oh, damn. They're not actual bugs. I don't know what they are, but not bugs. Okay. I'm going to go here to the vault. This guy said he was going to destroy me, but I kind of want to find out if that's actually true or not. Oh, chills. Take a quick break. Let me adjust the thermostat and stuff. I'll be right back. We did this every Wednesday. And then Thursdays we're doing retro stuff. Saturdays we're doing weird cowboy role-playing stuff, but it's fun.
Oh, whoa.
I didn't say ooh ooh. I just said weird.
Partner.
I just said weird.
Oh, whoa, partner.
Wow. There's the crossover we needed.
We didn't know it, but we now know it.
Wild West Yahweh.
Wild West Eagle.
What?
I use male gaze and... Oh, thank you for the nice. That always makes
Sorry, I
it
just want to flex my points.
I fucking love it. I use male gaze and purely...
Oh, motherfucker. I might do it again now. Fuck. Sorry. Okay, I'll save the rest of
Dude,
mine.
it's one of my faves. I love it. I made that one myself.
Legend.
I use male gaze in a purely academic sense. I'm curious about that. Tell me you don't love it too. That's why you keep buying it. It's so good.
This just proves that people steady watch your shit, man. It's not easy to get 10,000 channel points. And I know that because even my most people who view my shit the most struggle to spend that many channel points.
Godbert too. Thank you. Thank you all for the... Yes. Oz laughs like with all of her essence. Oz also burps with all of her essence.
Gato was asking if we wanted to fuck.
Mickey Mouse.
Okay, hi. We're back. We don't have to watch that long clip. Sorry for those of you that are coming in new. There's something I wanted to say about the first topic we started on that I didn't share because it's hard for me to keep all the little details and everything together. So as I said before, well, just to catch everybody up who's coming in new, a dear friend used to be a streamer who is missing, ran away from a bad relationship and went off grid for almost 2 years. Came back last weekend and was chatting with us, so we knew that she was alive and well. And then we found out that she passed away the top of this week. Yeti, when he first told me, he believed, or he threw the word out, the word I can't say when I'm streaming, the S word that means that you did it yourself, to yourself. And the more I thought about it, it didn't seem to sit right. I actually did reach out to the guy that she had been staying with, not husband, but some other guy. And he said that he didn't know. Apparently they took her away and didn't tell him anything. He's like out of the loop. He's not married and he's not family. And so nobody's like telling him. I don't have access. I don't know the family like that. To find out if they even know or not. But what makes this seem like maybe it's not that is the last things that we were talking about the day before he found her was that she was so excited that she and this guy were planning a trip to come down here to Atlanta. And it just and shared that fact with me. And it just doesn't seem like something that somebody who was ever your friend would say if they were like clearing their book of whatever, their accords, like saying their goodbyes. They wouldn't then instill this like bit of hope of like, hey, we're gonna come to see you, you know, sometime. I don't feel like she would have done that. That doesn't give me much more peace in that I don't particularly exactly know what happened. But I want to believe it was like an accident. All right. We were close to this before. Oh, yep. And I thought maybe I shouldn't fight this guy because maybe he'll just kill me. But now I'm thinking I'm strong. So we're going to come back to him. You made me do this. Mustelide, I summon thee. That sounds like a snail? No. What are those? They look so cute. I don't want to hurt these guys. I will make them fall asleep. And we're going to attack the guard for being a jerk. Everybody sleep. There's a lot of them. Oh, failed. Ew. That guy's poisoned. Guard just guards? Okay. Oh, they don't have a lot of health. The other ones are still sleeping. Let's just get the guard. Oh. Damn. I'm sorry. You guys look so cute. I really don't want to kill you. They only got $75 for that. I feel really bad about coming up here. but we're gonna loot your $50, $100. Why is there? This was a vault. I thought we were supposed to get so much stuff. A bad juju. Oh, did we just buy one of those? We literally just bought one of those. Okay. An artificial bicep? Is that a thing? It is not. Is it an... What is it? Oh. Oh. Wait. This guy. What does it do? Oh, can you not even use it anyway? Oh, you can. It's a deflector. Greatly increases maximum flesh points. Let's put that on you. Oh, wait. No, that's what the berry shield does. This one, even more mightiness. Less cooking? Increase flesh and mightiness. Okay. No, I kind of want you to have the berry shield. Because it gives you lots of max hit points, and I like that idea. Oh yeah, it gives him a lot of max hit points compared to what he was doing. Can Sam Snosa wear the artificial bicep? 81 mightiness? What is... That's better mightiness than this guy. Can we give... Maybe we want to do the muscle appliques to some Snosa. Yeah, just give them all. Anyway, I'm sorry that this has been impactful enough for me that I can't just play games and not talk about it, but I also can't just sit and talk about it and fester on it. So I'm also playing games. And so I have this really weird vacillation of my own personality and my own like sense of who I am, what I should be like doing, thinking, and talking about right now. That I can't find like a peaceful version of me that makes sense that I just sit in and say, okay, I'm like full grieving mode right now, which I was for a couple days, basically nonstop. Probably also doesn't help that I'm incredibly sleep deprived and kind of like just shaky and wiggy, kind of all over the place. So the game's kind of distracting me and it's kind of not at the same time. And I'm just kind of everything. But I don't want to like just not stream and just like lie in bed either. I don't know. It's a lot going on in my brain right now. I've been talking lately with my girlfriend about the impact that Twitch friendships have had on me. She's also demanding that I maintain them because she wants me to be happy. Good. Sometimes they go super parasocial. I mean, yeah, that happens. But several Twitch friendships I've had are pretty important to me, even the ones that I kind of realized were really parasocial later. Yeah, I think it's easier to know for some content creators than others, like if they're doing something just to keep a business going. They're almost a little bit too happy for like literally everybody who pops in. Oh, fuck this guy. All right, cool. Hey, how's it going? Let's go. So good to see you, man. Yo, we're just playing this and doing this. And by the way, Patreon link's over here. And we're doing this donation thing. You know, we're trying to get up to this amount here so that we can get the special trip going, blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, they're just running their mouths. They're just hyping up a crowd. And there's certainly plenty of Twitch audience that interacts with that style, right? They're just like, oh my God, he said my username on stream. And I'm just so excited. It's like I have a real friend and they're being shallow about it. The content creators being shallow about it. It's kind of like a mutually agreed parasocial comfort that they're both indulging in. Although one's doing it for monetizations, feels a little bit shady. But I mean, I'm like, I've been terminally online since there was like a terminally online to be. And I don't mind making friends with people that I made friends with people that I never saw. Like we didn't even trade like photos with each other. They were just like really great chatters and just, typing messages back and forth was just like interesting and fun for me. And they had cool perspective. All the way up to people like Crimmy, who was not remotely near us but was in our house and interactive with our kids and our lives and impactful to us on the level of a sister. On the level of like, well, better. I don't know. I don't get as didn't get as well along with my actual sisters, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, like true friends can be made anywhere you find them. Terminally online, yeah. All right. We're wearing some better equipment. Now, what about this? Is this a TV? It kind of looks like a TV. Now I'm thinking it really looks like a TV. What do we get? Detonation. That sounds badass. What does that do? 60. Inflicts 250% damage, but it has a slow casting speed. Interesting. I wonder if there's a mitigation for that, or there's a reason why you would want to use it. Okay, so these things aren't bugs. Let's go check out my bathroom. Thanks for the tip. Whoops. We have to actually use the thing once we're on the screen. Access the warp. Okay. Back here. Pardon me, sir. Man, the amount of time and effort they must have put into this game for all of the little nuances and flavor and everything. What were they thinking? It's such a weird game. Let's bathe. All right. Give Roach food? Hell yeah. Thanks, you can have this. Got chitin jerkin. Not jerky. Jerkin. Chitin jerkin. Oh, jerkin. I'm dumb. Not jerky. Jerkin, like an outfit, like a shirt. Detonation has good stats, but you'll be going after every enemy using it. Gotcha. I like Space Shurikens. Okay. JFK was hitting the back of the head of the Space Shuriken. Damn. Too soon. Thanks for the snack. You can have this. Palmetto Shield. Oh yeah, we're getting all sorts of good shit. What's the jerkin do? It's got to be better than this, right? Sensible everyday wear for the modern machine. Prevents paralysis. It's got to be better than Torso Shell, which seems to do nothing. No stats whatsoever. And then what was the other thing? Oh, the Palmetto Buckler. Is that better? Wait, why is it worse? A shield made from a very vulnerable beast. Its wielder is immune to poison. There might be a use for it. But not right now. You got your two weapons going on. And you got your bicep. Yeah, we're alright. We have 2,000 bucks, so we're still like a ways away from more forks. All right, let's go hop in my boat and see more stuff. I'm so excited to see the rest of the world. I'll continue my slobbering rant about my second exercise. Yeah, I call it that. We're all here for it. We stand the rants. So ultimately, we need to get down there. Okay, we got this center island here. We got this long, snaky, annoying island over here. What happens if you go to the side? Okay, it's just the edge of the world. There's stuff here. There's so many islands here that's like, we're going to need to fly probably. I wonder if the ship we have right now turns into a flying ship down the line. And then we can get to everywhere else. Maybe we can even land on the top of the mountain just for shiggles. The Master System was mostly the same hardware as the Genesis. Oh, weird. Just fewer features and memory. And it was 8-bit. Changed the form factor of the cartridges, which distinguished the 16-bit cartridges. Then released an adapter later that let you use the old carts on the new system. I don't wonder why it wasn't more like of a Nintendo killer then. That's kind of surprising. If I were a retro game collector. Yeah, honestly, that's pretty badass for its time. I find it very funny that the only relevant stat seen on the equip tab is mightiness. It does seem like that. You have to back out to see how it changed. Yeah. Who has money or space for that stuff? Yet not a whole lot of people. It's hard to like just have a dedicated area for stuff like games, place to plug in systems. A lot of TVs don't just like hang out on a big TV cabinet with a lot of empty space for cartridges and consoles underneath them, like back in the olden days. Okay. Anything good here? Looks like maybe some bugs. What? Hi. You're floating on top of this thing? Neat. You too? Cool. It's like a bug temple? That was a bug. I guess we're just gonna eat every bug now. I'm sorry, bugs. Well, it's different. But it doesn't look like we got anything we could do here just yet. Okay, cool. The Genesis had a ton of add-ons, Master System adapter, 32X adapter. So you could play the 32-bit cards. Oh, crap. And the CD system. I think mostly it was Sony that nailed the coffin shut on Sega's hardware business. Oh, gotcha. Are you a bug? Oh, man. We're just... God. What's going on here? Some Snosa? Mightiness is now 93. Holy crap. We're building up someone's trunk. Okay, the music's kind of wonky in here. Hi. Oh, you can do like a little thing in here? Just like a puzzle? And then it opens a door. We'll have to figure something out there. Let's turn you all off. We'll come back when we know what we know. They really slapped Sega in the face with the PlayStation. Saturn was cool, but Sony sold the PSX as a loss leader. As a loss. Like they sold it for less than it was worth or something. So that everybody would have one. It's not a bug? Oh, it is a bug. God, we're finding so many water things, but we don't have paper cups to do the thing at the thing. Sega had already announced the price and couldn't compete. Oh, that sucks. Some things I wish, like, I wonder if business people wish they could just fudge the rules. Be like, oh, you can't change the price now. And then somebody at, like, the president of Sega is just like, fuck it, change the price. We have to make this happen. Change it. Who cares? Survival. As cool as it was, the Dreamcast just had no chance against the PS2. Something like that. They waited a week after the Saturn was announced, then announced the original PlayStation at like $200 cheaper. Damn. That's some shady pool. The bobolinks at noonday sing more softly than the softest flute, and lightlier than the lightest lute. Their fairy tambours ring. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. This guy's got the dance moves. Why doesn't everybody else dance like you, buddy? Hi. Psst, hey, squirrel food. I got squirrel food. $2,000 for some squirrel food. Deals like this come once in a lifetime. Hey, hell yeah, I'll buy your squirrel food. I'm completely out of money now. I better not find anybody else like you. It's willing to just give free food. I think I have a squirrel though. How many squirrel foods did I get? Just one. I bet I have one right in my own home if I think about it. That's how we got Sonic on Nintendo, because they're like, fuck it. Survival at all costs. Yeah, some of the paper cups are really difficult to find, I imagine. Buried one in some Snosa's basement? Oh, God. Wait, you guys are not squirrels. You're a squirrel. You're a squirrel. Chip, chip. Acquired head squirrel. Do we get to wear one of those? Crown. Helmet from the scroll of a powerful demon. Or loyal head squirrel prevents negative status effects. Oh, that's pretty badass. What does the demon skull do? Nothing? Just for looks? Oh, I'm down. All right. More Wind Waker. Let's get on the high seas again. I'm having fun exploring all these little islands everywhere. This part's nice. This is a happy making part of the game for me. Just see the world. And the music's nice too. Can't get on that, yeah. Just these two things. Let's do the long one before we do the short one. Well, I feel like the short one's going to be something aggro, and the long one's going to be something like beneficial. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What is this place? Oh, secret tunnel. That was neat. This is a cool little thing. It's like a map to the whole area. I'm gonna not memorize things because I don't have the brain for memorizing things right now. But what I do have the brain for is taking a screenshot because we live in 2026. Okay. Do we have to fight things in here? Are you a fightable? You kind of look like a fightable. I'm a little bit nervous. Hey, friend. You're not a friend! Ghost Despair Puff? Kill the Despair Puff. I don't trust Despair Puff. First of all, you all get a hypno. I don't know if ghosts can sleep, but if they can, we gotta make that happen. Oh, hey. Everyone's asleep. And dead. Oh, crap. Ghost B is still sleeping. Okay. I didn't expect us to kill so fast. Oh, okay. Ghost A did not hurt that bad. I feel like we've hit a plateau where the enemies are not leveling super fast. And we're not gaining a whole lot of money and new items. Oh god, what was that? I don't like that. That was unnerving. Oh, they made us lose a whole bunch of will. What a jerk. And they have high evade because they're, you know, translucent. This is annoying. Come on, buddy. More? Okay. Yeah, this hurts. Hurts me right in the MP. All the evade. Surely one of our attacks will land on you. The other guy was so much easier to kill. 27 damage. There. Cheers. Cheers. Ghost RNG can be pretty mean. They can't evade your special attacks. I figured. They dropped a lot of stuff though. Okay. So I'm guessing if you touch the wrong tombstone, you get in a fight. So let's just not touch the wrong tombstone. Let's touch this one. Hey. Oh god. It's dangerous in here. Hi, danger friends. Actually, can make them sleep too, please. That was like fighting Metal Slime's Derek was. Yes! I have awful memories of this too. I did not own that game, but I borrowed it from a friend. And sure enough, that metal slime memory will be locked away in my brain forever. Everyone else still sleeping, yeah. Cool. Doing okay. I hate hurting these guys. They're so cute. Oh man, that cultist had no health. All right, we made a bunch of money. Let's go and maybe get another fork and some of our stats back. So this place was or is a full-on like big ass dungeon. Maybe we'll go check out the green place. Let's go heal, buy some stuff from the big city, and then we'll check out the green place. Maybe it is not a dungeon, but another friendly place. Let's go buy stuff first, because that can affect our will and hit points too. So I didn't watch you play Omori because my kid really wanted me to play it with him. Oh yeah, you got to keep that stuff sacrosanct. Can't spoil the game ahead of time. So I'm doing that now. What did you think of it? I feel like the pacing was my only disappointment with the game. It had so many fun little things you could do along the way. There are lots of little side quests, and there's probably even way more than I did with the game. And plus, from what I understand, a couple different ways to play the game, which is kind of neat. I guess we can't get another fork yet. We can't get a shield, but we don't want to get a shield. I thought we definitely had enough for a fork, but I guess we don't yet. We could sell some stuff. We could sell these dirks. I'm not going to use these dirks anymore. That's another 1,000 right there. We're almost up to the point where we can get that fork. Yeah, the pacing just felt a little bit off, because I think the thing of it is that Omori spends a lot of time doing or making a point. I don't want to say what that is while you're still like in the middle of playing it. I feel like it spends a lot of time making a point, and I wish it made the point in shorter time, added more other nuance, or maybe explored other things. But it also feels like it's kind of like a younger person's first attempt at a narrative. Like, game design aside, mechanics for the fights and inventory and places that you go and all the different enemies that you face and everything, all that aside, because that's all, you know, cool and different and unique and makes the game very special. But just the way the narrative flowed from beginning to end and the pacing of it, I was like, I wished it was different. I wished it went differently through the entire story. It's not like one thing, not like, and the ending sucked. It was like, I wish the whole narrative had some more love, or maybe some other people that had the ideas bounce off of them who might have been dissenters to some degree, because that might have been of benefit to like go find somebody of higher, not education in that, but like just who's more accustomed to writing narratives, give feedback on it. Yeah. I got stuck at Space Ex-Boyfriend for a while, but I got up to the big sweetheart fight. Oh, nice. Very iconic moments. Definitely remember both of those parts really clearly. I'm really interested in figuring out why my son likes it so much. He got the collector's edition with all the cool stuff, and he just loves the game. I don't get to see him much, so I'm happy he wants to share it with me. I love that. It is nice. Like, yeah, I like to see when somebody gets super, super excited about something. I still hold my opinion of the game. You know, I wish it were more. I wish it were a little less juvenile or shallow of the way that I feel like the story could be better. But I also understand from the side of having seen the end why somebody would have appreciation for the game and the game as a whole, not just the way it ended. Because some games really are just kind of like, a slog until you get to the cool ending. And I think this game really does. One thing that it does better than a lot of other games in its genre is just the sense of whimsy. The sense of just pure fantasy, wildness, unbridled, unquestioned. Yeah, good stuff. I don't know if I want to sell that. Outfits, we definitely want to sell this stupid tortoiseshell. That only gives $20. The extra bad juju. You can't sell it? Interesting. The palmetto buckler. I don't know about that yet. The demon skull. It sells for $666. Sure. That gives us our 4K. Now, Dedus has the dirk, right? Yeah, we got to get him the fork for sure. Get him the fork. That's much better. Okay, and then we can sell the dirk for whatever. It's probably almost nothing. We'll keep the parasitic crystal. I don't know what it's for yet, but I just want to hang on to it. Okay, let's get all of our health and everything back. Health and will. The parasite crystal is good for doing funny stuff. You pair it with a good weapon using turbo tendons for a glass spellcaster. Interesting. I could see that working. All right. It's been a while since we've died. But I also don't have a paper cup yet for the one thing in Deadland. I guess I have some meat I could turn into hit points though. It's been a hot minute. Okay, what are you? This is the friendly place that I thought the other place was going to be. I guess traveling a long and windy path is indeed cause for a dungeon to be at the end. Thanks for the free vegetable. Oh no. I just wanted to say hi to your other bug. Other bug. Hell yeah. Hey friendo. You got a nice lever there. What's that do? The lever's off limits. I don't recommend pushing the button either. Okay. I'm just gonna... Please don't touch the lever. Thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna... Whoop. Please don't touch the lever. Oh, really? I can't. Well, I pushed the button already. You're not gonna change and go aggro on me. Okay. I pushed the button. But I'm not seeing anything like new in the world or something like that. Can we can't land on this little like low beach down there. Just curious. Doesn't look like anything new. Okay. We're gonna go back to our undead dungeon here. What I gotta find is a place to sleep. Then I can just farm this place out. Unfortunately, you do have to go Karen mode on that button to get stuff. Oh, gotcha. Okay. We can play around with that. Let's see. Can you just walk past these things? Okay, cool. So there's more ghosties. Hi, friends. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna find all the little... Hey, bud. Yeah, rock out. He's having a good time. Okay, we didn't actually finish this area down here, did we? There's more. Oh, more rock out, guys. Hell yeah. Just gonna make all the friends rock out. It won't budge. Probably needs more rock out faces. Hey, friend. Having trouble hitting the hologram too, huh? Oh, he's done. Oh no, he took one hit. These guys are still both asleep. All right. What you got for me, Dread Meat? Nothing. Nothing. Oh yeah, that guy has like no health. I killed him once with like a 90 something attack and I was like, oh, he's pretty squishy, but he's even squishier than that. All right, everybody's dancing. Also more muscle appliques. Okay. That's that one. Hey, Ghosty. Please don't hate me. Where is it that one or you gonna try to fight me? Or can I dodge you a little bit? It was this one. I just want to find out the secrets of this place first. We'll get to fighting all of you. Promise. Can I get past you, please? Thank you. TV. Wait, TV. Hang on, let me learn this, then I'll come down to you. Oh, wow. Those are some creepy sigils. Learned health chant. What's that do? Health chant 35 restores 50% of all allies' flesh. Oh, yeah. That's a delight. We'll fight you. It's just the same fight. Okay. I feel like the game is interesting, but oh shit. Just one shot. The game is interesting, but I don't particularly get excited over the combat. I want to get past, I want to fight so that I have enough stuff like money to go do things with. I like that part. But I don't get particularly stoked on the fighting. It is a thing that you do to continue on in the game. Oh, I ended up fighting you, didn't I? Damn. Okay. Get rid of that despair puff first. I don't trust him. I woke up the sleeping guy and left the other guy alone. Don't love that. Oh, the evades. Damn. Alright, alright, alright. Space Shuriken. Oh, hey. Everybody else landed their attacks. Must you with the glyphs. Such a nuisance. More shuriken. Alright, let's see if I can just land some regular attacks. I'm getting low in will. miss. Didn't even get an evade out of him. Ouch. Jerk. Okay. What a jerk. How dare you? Do have some extra veggies and stuff. Oh, and he died. Okay. Alright. We don't want to fight you right now. I want to go get all my stuff back. One of these places is probably a place I can sleep too. But since I don't know it yet, I'm just going to go walk around. This is fine. This doesn't feel so far anymore because now we can just drive the boat wherever we want to go. Just before that gate was opened, this place was feeling bigger and bigger and bigger, and I was like, "Oh man, I'm starting to get fatigued just like walking places." Literally, just me sitting at a computer, pressing one button on my keyboard. I was like, "Oh, can't keep this up." There's a couch. I'm sure there is. We'll find it. I don't mind doing it this way, since it's a first playthrough. $5,000. Could buy. What could I buy? Do you need anything that I wouldn't normally be able to get for you? I don't remember. Let's go and figure out what the next thing is that we're saving up for, because we already got some. We're starting to get into crazy money territory. Minecraft finger crafts. No. I'm usually okay with Minecraft. Okay, you can get dynamite from this guy. Damage and stun. But we've already got 4 of those. Get the turbo tendons from him, but this is fine as it is. What they've got going on is okay. You. Berry shield. I really don't necessarily want to give it to them. Combat bell can't wear any other armor. This is not... It is better than the bleak cellophane. I wish there was a better hat, though. I'll get one for Wayne. Because the cellophane's really just for all the blinding, but we don't get blinded nearly like we used to. And now that he's not alone, it makes even less sense to carry the bleak cellophane, like, everywhere. But I'll leave it. I was going to sell it, but actually I'll keep it because you'll know if it's going to be like a gimmick later on where there's an enemy that blinds and you can't beat him unless somebody can see. Okay. I don't think there was any real other weapon. We won't be hitting end game with our money. Yeah, just the fork, but everybody's got kind of what they should be using right now. Can't just take your vegetables. Just want to have some free veggies. Forgot I could do that over there. Okay. I think Big Theony or whatever is giving us all she's got. We did heal, right? Okay. Yeah, but then he wore the thing and it gave him a little bit more health, but that's fine. I'm not upset at that. Also, Minecraft is definitely one of those games where if you do get tired from the walking, It's so rewarding. It gives you so many different other ways you can travel besides just the walking. Oh, there's so many ghosts. My friendos. It's the U. It is. Yeah, I knew we were gonna have to fight these guys. It's fine. Let's do some fights. That despair puff kind of hurts. They also really die fast though. Okay. What we should do is just shuriken this guy ASAP. Because fighting these guys the normal way is slow and annoying. Fighting them this way is a lot faster and nice. And you get juice boxes out of it. So realistically, I could then go in, use juice box. Covers 75 will. It's pretty good. I will wait. Must be this one. Hell yeah. Hey, friendo. See, you got a head there that likes to wiggle. Is this anything? Sometimes just looking at the wall art, it looks like it should be something you can interact with, and then it really isn't. Also, what is going on in... Where am I? What am I? Am I in a secret land? Somebody stashed 2 frozen burritos here. Now they belong to you. That's some of my favorite dialogue I've read so far in this game. Hell yeah. Thanks for the 2 stashed burritos, buddy. That one was that. I think it must be the far left. It is. Excellent. Get in there. We'll come back and fight you. We'll come back and fight everyone. Was there... Didn't say anything, did it? When's the last time we saved? Hi, friend. Meow to you too. Looks like you got a little TV over there. Microwave a frozen burrito? Oh, neat. Sure, I'll take a warm burrito. Cat, you're driving me crazy. Take a nap on the couch? There's the couch. Let everything that totally exhume or exhume not televised fire. Let sphere-like vacuum. Let furnace prior. Approach concavity. Approach concavity. Approach concavity. Your creature saith. Okay. Yeah, my creature saith that. Okay. Where else must we go? That dead end down there. How do we get down there? I am looking at a map that I screenshotted. Dead. Dead. Jeez. All right, bucko. Space shuriken time. Sorry, not sorry. I really hate the way you drain my will. Like certain exes that I don't talk to anymore. Just kidding. I kid. There better be something incredibly expensive down the line for all this money that we're accruing. Wait, was that not the one? Oh, crap. It looks like that's the one. Could it be this one? I'm so confused right now. There it is. That map was poorly done. Hi, new friend. I don't know the green guy yet. but we're gonna fight the despair puff first. Hopefully the green guy falls asleep. Yeah, he fell asleep. Such big damage. Oh, the dark flame. Remember this one. That hurt a lot, actually. You big joik. Good thing I have the hollow pleather. He casts, or sure, she casts fast. All right, sleepy guy. Oh, wasn't much of anything. It was just new, so I was nervous. Got a vegetable. Also, now I could probably use a juice box. Nice. And some muscle appliques. Just continue to make some Snosa the baddest assist ever. Okay, is that everywhere? We've been in there. We've been up there. We've been there. Been there. Let's go back to this one. Wait, no, we're missing this guy. You. That guy's a rockin' now. Now, oh, look at that. Our little green loop is now turning into a heart. Epic facts. Some Snosa is an anagram of some abominable word that Mason conjured up when he tried to spell his name when he was little. Oh no. It sounds like something moved above ground. Why did that sound like a Chrono Trigger sound? I'm gonna go back and take a little snooze on the couch. Pardon me, ghost. Oh, can't go that way anymore. Oh, this isn't the couch. Oh, yeah, it is. I got confused where I was. Let everything that slowly avenge, or avenge not austere attire. Let little life, let behavior cipher. Pardon doom, pardon doom, pardon doom. Another biscuit saith. Sure. Is the gimmick that all these things are just like random word generators? Where? Oh, this takes you all the way to the other side. The other side, and we're in a cemetery. Let's see what it did there. Well, good to know there are more than one roads to the couch. Oh, hey. Everybody go inside. This is dangerous. Oh yeah, this looks dangerous. Hi, friendos. Why does it look so much creepier in here than everywhere else in the game? Can I just run past them? Oh man, yeah, this look creepy. Nothing over here, huh? Okay. March. What is this? This looks like a dead one of me. It's weird Teletubby creature things that we are. Alex 1 is just a vibe, man. It is. It is. Hey, friendo. You got a thing on the other side of you that I want to go explore, if you know what I mean. Yeah, this. Demon Skull. That's not really particularly good, from what I recall. You. We're going for it. I don't know what it is, but we're going for it. Oh man, another place for a drink. What are we getting ourselves into? Free vegetable. All the free vegetables. Nom, 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 nom. What is this? Duck blade. Woo. Are you better than one of these things I'm holding right now? Small chance of lowering the target's mightiness. That sounds pretty badass. Yeah, sure. Why not use it? Use it instead of the bestial axe, which otherwise does nothing apparently. No ability. It's minor drop in mightiness for a cool thing to maybe happen sometimes. Yeah, that guy's gonna come up this way. We got this. Oh, no? Oh, what's the gimmick here? He stops before I can get over there. We're gonna have to fight you? Yep. Hi, friend. Tomb shrub. You sound dangerous. Ooh, he does double attacks. Did you make a friend? I think you made a friend. I don't like that. Sub shrub? Oh no. Kill that tomb shrub first. No! What did he do? Stop making friends. Oh god, what is that? Why is it so much harder out here, in here? No, oh shit, I didn't mean to guard. I meant to cast my pleather thing, whatever it's called. Fuck. Don't love this. Don't love this at all. You... No. Shit. I just skipped his turn. Okay. Let's wait while everybody else in the cheap seats gets back here. Nah, it's just a fight. It's just a regular fight. It's fine. I guess just start attacking shrubs, and then this guy, please cast your health chant. It's a new one. That should be healthy and beneficial for all of us. Oh yeah, sub shrubs. Health chant. Lovely. Very nice. There's so many of these little guys. So annoying. Do they make more of them too? Not a fan of that either. Why don't you heal yourself with the hollow pleather? Okay, now they can waste a lot of attacks on him, and who cares? Dead. Poisoned. Nice. Dead. Great. Wonderful. Dead again. We will win this. Don't you make more. Good. Wonderful. Yeah, that was really brutal. $5,000 and 10 vegetables. 10 vegetables. So many vegetables now. Okay. Now we can wait for everybody else to get back here. Yeah. Is the future the vegans want? Your plants are screaming at you. Would you still eat them? Broccoli screams when you cook it. I don't think that's true. Yeah, this has been a vibe. So you said Hilux 1, which reminds me there is a Hilux 2. Is it worth it, or is it worth it? This one's been different. It's definitely an experience. It's something that is happening to all of us. You all are watching it. I'm playing it. It is happening to us, whether we like it or not. This is happening. Go. Oh, shit, we came out the other side. Oh, well, that's now we are quite far from our ship. Oh man, it's only getting deeper and crazier up in here. Hi, friendos. You look kind of spooky and floaty. I'm gonna try to get past you, okay? Because I see a teleport gem right over there. I've seen some weird shit, and this is, well, some weird shit. It was definitely a labor of love. Somebody made this game, and they're like, this is all I've ever wanted in the world, was to see this creative vision come to life. They probably... Wait, you can climb up this? Look at this. Secret. Okay, why can you just climb up here, but there's nothing here? Oh, God. Oh, so it just killed us. You bastards. A secret kill path. Well, we can heal for starters. Helix 2 is more gameplay focused. Oh. Music is a different direction due to it being made by 2 people instead of 1. You know what you might really like, though, if you haven't heard of it? Fear and Hunger. I mean, I was homeless once. Oh, you mean the game? The first game is actually banned on Twitch. Oh, what the heck? But not the second one. You can stream the first one. Oh, okay, on YouTube. Interesting. Those despair puffs in particular are NPCs. Oh, thanks. I would have never talked to them. Honestly, never would. So I appreciate in the knowing, because kind of I just want to like see what's coming up. Amid the tyrannies chill the wrath, the ocean beside his mandibles textureth in this mechanized surf. Love that for me. I am a vacuum. I am a insect. Careful. I have a friend who eats insects. Engine's kind of incomplete. Oh, well, this engine's doing great. I'm going to get 24 meats in there and get myself some more max health. Then we're going to touch the red. And we're going to be exactly where we just were. All right, we'll go talk to the despair puffs. Hi, friend. Hi, friend. It rescues another monochrome sound, and Beast arrogantly worked another government. Yes, that's true. I have died a lot here. Me too. I call this place the Hall of Deadly Statues. It is. It is. All right, there's insects in the place you blew up with the dynamite in the afterlife. Oh, you're right. I'm strengthening my leg muscles so I can run past them. Thanks for the hint. I'm gonna just do this. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Oh, God. Am I making bad choices? Oh, I'm getting stuck on terrain. Oh, there's another one right there. I don't know if I made the right choice. Oh, hi, this guy again. I love your new home. It's very melty. Hey, cat. Hey, cat. At last, the domicile is remembered. What domicile? Out of pneumatic engines, Wayne is totally texturizing a microcosm far beyond engines. Uh-huh. For it, beside mere radiances and mountains, his small lard will not be desired. And now the time for offending sustenance radiances draws to an end. Jibby, furtive, soaks totally beside the lunar fortress. Is this Jibby? This skeleton appears as the delusion, below the feeling, near the biscuit. Act 3. I don't know how we did that. But we did an Act 3. Oh, I can eat these guys too. And everyone I talk to, just do a thing. I'm sorry, friends. Can I take a nap in here? Oh, crap. Guess I can't. What are these? Do you have to squish everything to get to the next act? Must. You must have to. And I'm here. What did I do? Summon airship? That's what I do. Yeah. Wait, how can I say... What could I have? I was having trouble seeing where yeah and no was. Hell yeah. Oh, it's kind of slow. It's like as fast as the boat. But now it can be everywhere. Oh man, it's 3 though. I don't like that. Now you can... Do you have to land where you can summon an airship again? So if I land here, what happens? Does my airship go away? Cool shit. We're gonna have to explore all the fly around everywhere part of the game next stream. It's been awesome. No, it just hangs out where it is. But you can also summon it to one of the towers if you needed to. Cool. We're going to bathe. Oh, you know what? My stuff was probably all restored. I don't know why I even came in here without looking. After the last act, I got all my health and everything back just out of nowhere. But hey, all my plants came back. I feel like this was faster this time. Because I feel like last stream, I came back in here like 3 or 4 times going, veggies? Any veggies at all? And they were not respawning very fast. Okay, let's save. It's also weird that there's nothing when you hit save and then in the next screen you press spacebar. It doesn't tell you you actually saved. It's kind of alarming. Weird. Thank you for tonight. I appreciate you all so very much. I know I keep saying the same things. I apologize that I keep saying the same things. I guess when they're meaningful, my brain wants to loop back to them. Creamy was meaningful. Having some distraction tonight was meaningful. Getting some sleep tonight will be meaningful. I'm going to try to get more than 2 hours of sleep. I think that's probably where my inability to say too much more on a deeper level as a human being tonight, besides like just reacting to the game, has stemmed from just a complete fuzziness of brain. But I did promise you guys near the end of 2025 I was going to take better care of myself. And if any of my friends here or not anymore would want anything from me, I know the one thing you all want me to do better is be better to me first. As hard as it is for me to make that prioritization. But I will. I'll do it. Yeah. This is the end of the stream. End of my night. I better go now so I can get some sleep before the crotch goblins wake up in the morning. I love your faces. And we're going to take all the crotch goblins with us because we are ending stream right now too. You got to check in on these things. 3 a.m. is my stream hard out usually. Hi Oz. Welcome in everybody. We'll shout out the streamer of Oz before we head out. Thanks for popping in, mistrusting me with your community.
Oh, they're just talking. It's fine.
Why is there a slurping sound?
They're just roommates.
She's just sucking the cheese out of the tortillas. It's fine.
Oz, you nasty.
Why?
Go check her out for more stream content like that. If you're watching on on any platform but the purple one, we're saying goodnight to you now. Love your faces. I'll catch you all tomorrow for more Moon Crash. Yeah. Thanks again for tonight. We'll see you soon. Pick on me in the meantime. Hit me up in DMs and make my Discord server more busy than it is. It's been hard for me to get into that lately for obvious reasons. So more the merrier. All right. I'll see you all in less than 24 hours. Bye.